I thought I tweeted that already. Apparently not. Hello, Millennia. How goes the evening? This is the night you all voted for Community Gaming Night. Join into the Discord if you're calling. This has been posted all throughout the server since we put up the vote for it. It just occurred to me that today was Thursday. Because the vote completed like what? Wednesday night? Yeah, it completed sometime around this week on the 15th. So this has been upcoming since. Because it is Community Gaming Night, as the server voted on. I found Discord reactive, so now I have access to this shit, which will make it even easier to be able to talk to multiple people inside of a room and or call. A better replacement than having stream overlays, which it was extremely retarded. Yeah, Ma, I hear you. Said that it was to be starting at 5, but people aren't here right now. So I don't know what to tell you. How are you, Leia? Done with all your traveling and just chill and enjoy things. Great! Join into the Discord. We're gonna figure out what we're gonna do today. Because if I'm all by myself, it's not exactly a community group gaming day now, is it?
Good evening, Mr. Carl.
Quack. How are you? Because I'm fine. I guess, for the most part. I've got most of the annoyance that I was dealing with for the longest time out of my system, so that's fine now.
Well, I've been watching. It's just unfortunately when you're traveling, which I hate that my job makes me travel now, it makes it so difficult to keep up with everything because it's so hectic. And I keep finding out that there are just so many fun people and so many fun annoyances that you run into, and I never understand how you do it. Do they just show up out of nowhere? Do they just appear?
Annoyances in general or people?
Just both.
Sometimes when it comes to people, bloody, I can't tell you. Because half the time, I have had to deal with the fact that most of the people who are saying things about me are individuals that have had the ability to say things directly to me, and then I have to find what they're doing out at a different place. So that's a whole fucked situation. Then, situations, they find me because of some of those things that those people are doing. So it's like all of them collectively together, which just tear your hair out at the end of the day. It's so painful how it ends up happening. Because when you are dealing with the situation, sometimes it's the people, and then sometimes it's the situation. For me, it appears to be that it's both the people and the situation, but it's also the individuals. Like, situations can be caused around drama. The people can only be interested in very one-way interpretations of that drama, or specifically locked in such a way where they want the content created to be audience captured. And then a combination of both people who come to you because they want a particular kind of content from you, and only interested in doing so in which you add their opinions to the voices of the situations that they're involved in. Those are usually the situations I end up dealing with. And that's usually what I have holding most conversations back, basically. What are we doing? We're doing the community event you guys voted for, Fatal Crest. Everything is inside the Discord.
You'll want to come in and check the community group gaming tab.
So like everything comes and goes in its own way. So I find it to be most of the time, usually the most annoying one is people, only because when you are dealing with the people, the people have this interpretation of things based on how they think things should happen and how they happen with their favorite creators. So you can have individuals decide that the way that they behave in other people's groups is different than how they behave in your group. And so it becomes impossible to hold people to a standard because basically they are, as I've called them before, monitoring spirits. They move into audiences, they move out of audiences, they go from place to another. Unfortunate. He's on a bus. These are black people sitting behind you?
It's time to get to the back there, Rosa.
It's time to get to the back, and it's for your own protection.
But no, I get it. I mean, again, you have so many variables where there are people who are just like, I like this, but I don't like anything else. It's like, okay, well, that's fine. You can just show up when we do that.
Yeah, and
No,
sometimes
do that all the time. No.
and yeah, it's like when we do that, those are the people that whenever we've done events in the past, they're in and they're out because if I didn't give them all permissive ability to do whatever the fuck they wanted, then they're not interested. And it's like, well, hold on now. There has to be some structure to this shit. Because when we tried, Lord, did we try? Basically, Harvey is the case example of what happened when we tried very desperately to give somebody the ability to be involved, and then they did everything possible to make it impossible. Like, Harvey's one.
Yeah.
Harvey's when it was when the person was trying, but they weren't trying that hard. And then Spider Monkey Man is what happened when we had absolutely no problems, no restrictions, and no rules, and how one person fucked it up for everybody else.
Yeah, I see that. I can see that.
So what we've done since is that I'm going to put it to a vote. I'm going to make sure there's no way that a person can say, I didn't know this was happening, unless somehow they just didn't have the server opened or they had the server muted or something. It's like, oh, I couldn't have known. It's like, were you doing things busy to your life? No. Last that checked, I saw you in a group chat with so-and-so. So, were you busy or did you not care? And if they don't care, it's like, okay, I'm going to go do what I want. And it, like, creates that negative engagement loop. Where it's like, I want Carl to do this thing. Okay, money in my hand, please. Why should I pay you for it? So, do you want me to look into it? Do you want to do a suggestion? Do you want me to pay attention to the situation? Then you need to give me details. Because if you're just like, Carl, you should look into this, and you give me no material, it's like, okay, if I investigate it and I decide I'm not interested, and I say I'm not going to do that, it's like, well, you never do anything I want. None of the things you want me to do are in my interest. And then you don't give me the incentive to get involved. What happens after that?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the tough part because then it's like, okay, well, what if there's no meat to this? What if it's just all fluff?
Because, like,
What if you send me something and it's purely just A, B, and C? There's no you can interpret that. Even a snail can interpret it. What am I supposed to say here? Here's a 5-minute subject that you asked me for. There you go. You were expecting 35 minutes. How am I supposed to make 35 minutes of content out of something simple?
some people would say, well, that means your personality is bad. But it's like, at the end of the day, I am a content, perspective, and personality streamer. If you give me 5 minutes of content, I can give you an hour and 55 minutes of material, but it's going to mostly be about engagement and interaction, which has always been what I've led with. If no interaction, then no content.
Mm-hmm. That's my point.
So then, if I'm not interacting off you, because I'm springboarding off your ideas and opinions, assuming this was back like 2 years ago, then it can only be off of my own interactions and my own engagement. If I'm not interested and have no interest to look deeper, where does content come from?
Has Babby formed at this point? We're just basically going around and round robining, and it's like, okay, well, it's the same idea that you kind of had, but like, here you go. Like, again, I can stretch content, I can stretch it like yoga, but the problem is that if it's just too lean, what am I stretching? It just feels like I'm filibustering at that point.
Well,
it's just filibustering.
Well, there's levels to this, right? And the deepest level that it goes is EFAP. That's where you have a conversation about a topic, and like when you tell them react harder, what you get is Jenny Nicholson. And how many times has people come up and said, I don't listen to Mahler because he goes on too long. Remember Jenny Nicholson? Jenny Nicholson. Remember Jenny Nicholson? He made so many hours out of Jenny Nicholson. And it's like, that's a lie. Because it has nothing to do with Jenny Nicholson. It doesn't have to do with Mahler. It just has to do with Long Man Bad. And I don't just say that to be about Mahler, but it's every time somebody has content that is longer than the prospective amount of time the person believes they are deserving to have to explore the subject matter. Because it's literally just a matter of opinion. Leftist diatribe gets to have hours upon hours of content, if not days of backlogged content. If not days of backlogged content. Not just on YouTube, not just streams on Twitch, not just VODs on other channels, but entire platforms. Nebula niggas. Entire platforms full of people doing the same fucking thing. Spinning the circle on the same fucking topic. Especially if they actually give you an answer. Some of them don't even have the ability to do that. 50 Cent Fire. They don't even have the ability to give you an answer to some question. They put it behind paywalls of content. And that's fine. I asked you to give me 35 fucking minutes. Some niggas can't even give me 5. Oh, you're going on too long. I don't understand. Why is it that you take so long to talk about it? Because I'm going by point by point by point. I'm trying to go through the glossary. Oh, you want me to give you a rough shot opinion of what I gotta say? Are you ready for 30 minutes of me yelling at you? Well, see, that's too aggressive. Now you're being too emotional. Oh, okay, so do you want me to be completely textbook about it? Okay, I'm gonna frame it the same way I've done everything as a review. We're gonna start from the top, I'm gonna go through the details, gonna go through the audio, gonna go through the content, going to go through the systems, gonna go through how the systems interact with each other. Well, see, now you're being too technical. What the fuck do you want from me then?
What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Well, I want you. I'm sorry, do you know who I am? Where's Mr. Personality Streamer? I would like it's like fucking Babel Blast. I would like one video from single player Carl. I don't want the personality. Hold the drama, hold the opinions, no personality of his own, but a reflection of all of my thoughts, regurgitated through jokes and segues that filter my personality through his mouth. So you want me to say what you're thinking? And if I don't do it right, you harass me? Yes, exactly. Get the fuck out of here!
It's audience capture. No, listen. If you come here, listen. I've done content on my own. I do my content with groups. My thing is that when content is to be made, you're getting me, and that's it. If you interact, you interact. My personality is that's the tent that we all live under.
It is. It's been like this for fucking years, man. It's been like this for fucking years, and every single time, it has always come down to people just basically saying, well, you're not doing it the way we want you to. And it's like, the way you want people to do shit is not real engagement. It's not real content. It is nuisance streaming with extra steps.
Yes. Basically, it's parroting. And as much as I would love to mirror your thoughts back to you, I'm a whole different person, and I'm giving you my perspective. If my perspective doesn't align with yours, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Like,
that's about all I can give you.
Like, I remember whenever somebody brings me a video game, and they say, Carl, this would be a really fun game for you to play, and it's like, okay, so you're leading this content? It's like, no, I'm handing this content to you. So you want me to play it in isolation? Yes. And you want me to take time out of my day to do it? Yes. And you're not paying me to do it. Yes, so I'm going to put it on the backboard for when I'm going to come. Well, no, I want you to do it now. It's like, money in my hand? Well, I want you to do the thing first so that you can earn the money. It's like various steps of a multi-level marketing scheme, sometimes. This year, we've had people that have watched us do it the way that I've decided was best for this. It's like, oh, okay, you want me to see me play this game? You all donate this money collectively together to pay me money so that I can eat food, and out of that money you give me, I buy game with rest of food for my survival, yes? Carl need food, eat good, have funny joke, yeah? Then I consume the content and the video game and my experience with it and all of the content that comes with the live streams put in this giant backlog listed with all the unlisted content so it's not clogging up the feed of all the evergreen shit. But if you want to see me go through it from the beginning to the end, and now I'm putting them in their own playlists. So if they really are like, I want to hear what Carl's opinion is about this video game that I paid him for, it's gonna be there. Go through this entire playlist of all my content, of anything I've done, inside of the Unlisted, in this playlist that has been there since literally 4 years ago. And you can see it, and you can digest it, and if you see that shit, you can hear my opinion about it. Like what I did with Baldur's Gate 3. We raised the money for it. I think it actually was a gift, actually. We raised the money for it, I consume it on air, and then when we get through it, we can then give me money to then do a thing for a pivot. I think the first one that paid the biggest amount was Alex, and then he was summarily beaten out by Exo Crusher. Especially considering how much Exo Crusher gave of his own money for the drive towards $1,000. Because I still have 3 games of his to play, including Wander Stars, and it's just been other things have distracted me or have not motivated me to play it because I wanted to sit down to do it, and I didn't want it to feel like a job. So I needed to get myself in the right space of mind to do it so I didn't bash the fucking game. And then of the content that we did do, the stuff like, say, Jade and Jasmine, that was fun. No Straight Roads, also fun. The pivot I did immediately after South of Midnight, because it was a trash video game that didn't deserve awards, but was given a pity award. And I played the entirety of Ratchet and Clank 4.
Bring that up. I hate you for bringing that up.
Because it violently assaulted my eyes and ears, and I hated it for it. That pivot into Ratchet and Clank, the quadrilogy, that was also fun. The time in which I played Dustborn, because I didn't have to pay a single fucking dollar for it, because I chose to pirate it. And where Jay gave up, I got through the entire fucking thing. And we enjoyed all the moments, including the bit where fucking Side caught that plug to the chest. All of that and more, all of that's there in said playlist. And for those people that would be interested in that, it is literally in there so you can be a part of it. And for those people that are monitoring spirits that had no interest of actually getting involved and they just wanted to sit back and see what happened, if you pay me, the content engine starts up very quickly. Then, getting people together with video games, oh, that's been a diatribe and a half for like fucking 7 years. I remember when I first made that party game list of all that shit alongside the Book of Carl, which hasn't been updated in like forever, I think. The biggest problem there is always the time of day and then the video game. Because I know I play games that are different from other people. I always know that I've been playing video games that are different than other people's investment. Because that ends up being just how that goes. It's not anyone's particular fault, but you cannot come to me and say, I want to play a video game, Carl, and then you refuse to engage in the process that involves playing a video game. Like, you vote for the day, you vote for the time. Well, they didn't vote for the time, but I decided the time, which is around the time that I always said that we would have for a content slot, which would be from like 6 p.m. to midnight, because people have to sleep at some point. Here's this window of time in which it can happen, and anything can happen from here to there, and I guess that's how long I'm going to do it. From there to like, I don't know, 10? I don't know, I guess that works. From 5 to 10, from 4 to 10, from whenever I finish the content that I'm doing today, up until this point of time after I come back from cooking dinner, which is usually between the time of 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. EST. But when I get back from here, that's a 4 to 5 hour time slot, depending on who wants to stay up and actually do shit. And it's like, when you don't plan for it, suddenly it's like, ah, damn it. I made plans with the boys, and it's like, well, man, that sucks. And then when you make time for it, it's like, look to my left, look to my right, look to my left, look to my right. Cricket, cricket, cricket. I guess no one cares. And then I go back to doing my thing. It's like, well, go. I was coming. It's like, were you? Because I've actually done this like maybe twice, Bloodia, with a couple of people. And it's like, I can see you on Steam playing another game with other people right now.
I know. I've seen. Yes, let's make content together. Being a VTuber. Oh yeah, we can collab. Man, I can't make that collab. Look on Steam. You're playing something. And you're teamed up with a bunch of other people that we know. You don't think I didn't know that? Are you sure? Did you check? Did you think I didn't notice?
See,
Come on.
it's really fucked up because for the amount of time in which I've been playing Helldivers, all of us been playing Helldivers, because it shows you people that are in your friend list based on Steam, and then people you have added that you've added their gamer tag from Helldivers. You can see if they're in a private lobby. Because private lobbies are the ones where they can invite people in, but they don't have the ability to join in free off friend drop, like the original friend system is. Because there's the friend only, and then there's invite only. And it's like, a person, I'm not going to name names, but they know who they are, because I already talked to them about this. And they understand that it's a problem. They know that it's an addiction for them! Like, we set up time for content. And the issue is that they have a social battery, and their social battery is on empty. So they don't want to do things that particularly prepare to that. Thank you, Extra Pressure, for the 25. They have a social battery, and what they mean is that they would love to, but they can't stand other people right now. So, like, hey, let's go play Helldivers. Man, I would really love to do that, but man, I'm not feeling it right now. Get off voice call, jumps into thing, sees him with other people in another friend group. So, hey, buddy, remember on so-and-so when you were doing so-and-so and we had plans to go do this thing for the Base Boys and I saw you online with these people? It's like, yeah, but those are my IRL buddies and I said that I was going to do stuff with them. And it's like, so you were available and you lied to my face? No, it's not like that, Carl. I wanted to kick a baby into a field goal 57 times and I wouldn't have been a person that you would have been pleasant to be around. That's better.
That is an honest answer. I like that answer. Yes. Again, I just wanted to team kill in Helldivers. You weren't going to be a part of that. I wouldn't want to ruin your experience. Thank you.
See,
Thank you so much.
see, when I get those answers from them and I talk to them behind the scene, like when Horror's like, man, Carl, I know you love this game, but I fucking hate it. It's like, Robert, this egg is pissing me off. I appreciate those answers. Because it's like, okay, you're bored? Let's go find something else to do then. And then, if I give them the option to decide what we're doing, and it's like, I'm down for anything, pick something. And it's like, no, you pick. If I pick something and you say you don't fucking like it, I'm gonna bounce your head off this ground like a baseball. Don't you mean basketball? No.
No.
It's the case that there are people that don't say things, right? So, a good example. Leading into this launch season of Path of Exile 2. Free weekend from the 12th to the 15th. 12th to the 15th. For the first 3 days of the league. I always try to get people into Exile 1 or Exile 2 at the beginning of the league. At a fresh economy start. Because it is not the same playing in the middle of economy, where everything's fucked. Or playing at the end of the economy, where everything's either uber expensive or super easy to grab, because then there's no actual value to having made a build, because like you can buy everything for the cheap, especially if you're playing inside a private league. Like that one example in Phoenicia when they were trying to stall to give time to develop the next Path of Exile 2 season. I created a private league for everybody, and only like maybe 3 people got on, not counting myself, 2 people, and only then 1 person actually played past level 50. Like, going together as a group, playing the game as a group, and then seeing what happens in that content, a la OnlyThings, doesn't ever work out. Because some people will say, well, Carl, I don't like RPGs. And it's like, do you not like RPGs? Or do you not like Path of Exile? Because I know that the biggest pain points people have is like, but Carl, I press P, and then the screen expands, and like, I can't understand it. It's like, if you play the league start with me, and then you ask me questions, I will explain how you read it! And other shit like that. It's like, new veteran exposes 3 new people to content. What happens next? That's literally content that I have seen from VTubers.
Oh yeah. Again, I've noticed that. One of the things that I always tell people is I don't jump into things I don't love. Helldivers I enjoy. Path of Exile 2, I'm gonna be honest. So some of those patches and some of those updates have kind of like killed my love for it, and then they get me excited, and then there's a new patch, and then there's just all that excitement all gone down the drain again.
Yeah, it's up and down like a pogo. That's
Yeah.
ironically part of the experience. Hello,
Yeah,
struggler.
that's the thing. People keep telling me that, and I'm like, I just want to play one. Maybe I'm too Diablo for this.
Yes, it is.
Where I just where I run one tune until there's just nothing left, and then we move on.
Well, see, the way that it works, buddy, is that instead of playing one character for the season and being like, I played Barbarian, I've experienced the season of insert wherever the content is here. Like, the transition from Vessel of Hatred into Lord of Hatred, or whatever the fuck the thing
Yeah,
is,
it's
leading
Lord of
into
Hatred,
the
yeah.
next, Diablo 4 expansion. You don't just play one character. It's like, I have made my character as powerful as possible. I have chased every chase unique. I have perfected the build. It does all content. Everything is obliterated off the screen. Now it's time for me to take all that loot that I found, and now we roll another build. So, a good example. Literally, like last night, I dropped one of the best two-handeds that you could ever have on a character. And that two-hander is Marho Erikwai. For the people at home that don't know Path of Exile names by heart, and they're like, nigga, what the fuck kind of item is that? Don't worry, I'll show you. As soon as I open up Path of
We
Exile
doing
DB.
Path tonight? Is that what we're doing, Carl?
I don't know. However many people show up and they put their opinion to it, we're gonna find out.
Okay.
Because like
I'll prep up. I'll prep for Path.
Like we can go either way. Yeah.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds to set that up.
Struggler, are you going to be playing? You guys voted for it. Tonight's game night. Two-handers.
Struggler, you should know by now. This is how he's working eternally. No worries.
He's working.
No worries.
Pain.
I'll see you tonight. It's Thursday for me, so I've got a timeline. But
You're doing.
I'm
doing Nigga Hour tonight?
Real Negro Hours?
Yes. I need to get on. The three of us need to have a conversation. 100%. It's time. I've been telling you to do this with Cassie, but it's time for me.
Well, so I'm gonna tell you a secret, right? That we've only talked about in secret once. Actually, we talked about it twice. We talked about having the Black Caucus.
The Black Caucus.
As my co-host dream is the Black Caucus. I nominated. We did nomination picks.
Mm-hmm.
It was you. That was my pick. He chose Jay Longbone as his pick, and we had a wild card, and we were like A-trays, and just be the Black Caucus, and just go hard in the Negrodom. Just let the energy go where it goes. And I'm like, you would cause a real problem. We would get shut down on every platform.
No, they don't care anymore. They don't care. The amount of times I say nigga does not matter anymore.
I've already told them. I was like, listen. So what we're talking about is, we got to put the black-owned business in the front window, so that way that way they can't take us down. All right.
True.
If we can make that magical night happen, it's gonna be a rough night. It's gonna be a rough night. 4 hours of. I've seen how you move. I've seen how Jay moves. I've seen how A-Tray moves. Dear Lord, we're in trouble.
Listen, you can't contain true community. All right, they think they can, but you can't. Also, witness and behold, Mahora Erkwe. This is not your mother's fucking club. And I got a high roll. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it.
Ooh. Hold up. Let me zoom in a little bit because I want to see all that. Ooh.
This ain't your mama's great club.
Heavy stuns enemies are damn.
That means that you run into them and you hit them as though they are already primed to stun every time you go into hit. And considering that basically means with a couple of different setups, if you put some time into it and you get this to maps, Leap Slam, Rampage, Shield Charge. Well, I don't know, I wouldn't imagine you want to use a Shield Charge because you're not even going to be able to get enough strength to use Giant's Blood. That's 239 strength. You triple that, the only way you get that is if you're a strength stacker, which means every piece of equipment has strength on it. And then you're multiplying that even further. And then you probably get some attribute reduction on the tree, because you're not going to get it from the club itself. You use that in a map with any kind of build that breaks armor based on heavy stun, or with a Warbringer, every single enemy is automatically on 0, if not negative armor. And considering how they just buff slams, and you can easily turn physical into fire, this is the kind of great club power that builds are built around. All you really got to do is just find a way to overcome the problem that is the accuracy, not the accuracy, but is the attack speed. And there are ways to do it.
Well, you can make builds around picking up the attack, or fixing the attack speed, or just at least negating it.
Yes, because if you're wielding this, you're probably going to be using armor. And there are plenty of nodes on the tree now that give you attack speed when you're being hit.
Yeah, and I mean, you're just walking into the fight like Captain Caveman and just clubbing somebody and just stunning everybody. You're basically walking into the fight, just stunning everyone the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And just going to town, just tearing everything apart.
Because, like, I planned my League Star for Last of the Druids to be Ice Shot, and to really get the maximum of that, there's one quiver I'm going to need to either find or chance, if I can, and that is Kadiro's. And to understand Kadiro, you have to understand each of these tags, so I'll mouse over them for you. This is Crescendo.
Whatever, Pursuit, Diamond, Covetous. Ooh.
This is Splinter. This is Reversing. Here's the craziest one for actual DPS, which is Diamond. And you are reading that correctly. Automatic critical hits with 60% crit damage bonus. Covetous. And you are reading that correctly. 600 base increased rarity. And then Blunt. This is
sexy.
This is a kind of quiver that you wish you could just find all the time. But I haven't dropped one yet, and hoping that I can be able to chance it, and I should be able to, because you can find primed quivers. Using this with an Ice Shot build means that I would be able to create mirages that would then get the effect of all 6 of those effects with each copy that I use. There's one that you get as a part of Deadeye, is created whenever you use a projectile attack, and there's one that is created every time you dodge roll that creates a afterimage that uses the skills inside of it. I link the same copy of Ice Shot, or I link 3 different copies of Ice Shot that have 3 different damage setups of the cascading attack, and I basically make spectral copies of myself that are using the effects of this quiver. That's a lot of damage. Of course, getting there,
and
yeah.
Every one of them does every arrow fired is just, I'm assuming it's on random.
Yes, it's randomized, but every single time I'm doing it, I'm getting increased attack speed to speed up the ability to get those procs. So if there's 3 copies of me, and they're all using a copy of Kadiro, and they're all using a copy of my bow, and they're all shooting Ice Shot, which is going to create a different effects of either adding freeze, adding damage, or just adding potential outcomes. That's 3 different instances of 6 effects. So 3 times 6. And then you multiply that by the amount of attack speed you can get off per second. That's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. I saw that it had the increased attack speed, so that's pretty much negate. Well, it doesn't negate it fully, but it negates it enough that it actually makes using the hammer worth it.
Well, this is a bow build versus the hammer. You cannot use the quiver without using the bow build. So one is a melee build, the other one is a bow build. But this is the kind of endgame chase item that every league is built around. Most of what people do, what they do, because I know what you're talking about, because Diablo 4 has this problem. Diablo 3 had this problem when they had a trade league, which is why they shut down the trade market and made it into a 2-hour trade system. A person plays the game, they put together a build, they get all the perfection parts of that build together, they're able to go to the maximum difficulty and farm at the maximum difficulty with a build that has been guaranteed to function because other people have already done PTR to test what the best builds are possible, and if you're not playing the best build, you're not truly experiencing all the content. You do that for about 2 or 3 hours after you get off of the game casually and you're like, I'm bored, and you move on to something else because there's nothing that's keeping you invested. In Exile, especially if you're playing solo self-found, because Trade League has a similar loop. You go in the game, somebody has a build, or you're copying off somebody else's build, because maybe you don't have the time to put your own build together. After all, the Sphere Grid is so hard to navigate. I don't want to do all that thinking, said the trade marketer. You go into the thing, you do all the stuff, you go in as a part of that gameplay experience, and then you get to maps once you've done the campaign, no matter how long it takes you to get to the campaign, whether you actually sit down and do it within 4 to 7 hours from league start, or if you do it over a course of days, especially if you're solo self-found, because it doesn't matter what the market's progressing at, because you're only making your own items anyways. Or you're doing some type of Iron Man solo self-found where you're in a private league, or you're in the public league together, but you're only making investments based on certain rules, where you have to actually do breakpoints to then invest and then be able to buy new equipment. You get to the breakpoints where the build can then become simplified and randomized, where it's the easiest way, where you don't really require particular pieces. You only need like budget string shoe investment kind of items that then you already obliviate all content. But you then buy things in the trade market. You buy things that then get you further and further levels of power that you didn't craft it yourself. You didn't design it yourself. You didn't make the build yourself. You spam that shit until you have nothing left. And then you get to the end of the content where you've done everything possible and you don't have the same affinity to the character as if you had done so over a gameplay session of Elden Ring. Which, even though you could probably make the same argument, it's different, and it's because you did it all together yourself. You found the item, you found the items to craft the item, you had to do the same craft multiple times because it didn't work the first time, unless you were lucky and it worked the first time, then you got yourself a clip. Then you farmed it, you went through maps, you went through the whole process, trying shit, it didn't work. Trying shit, didn't work. Then you finally got the miracle item, or you finally got the drop, or you finally gambled the item with a chance orb to get the copy you needed. Then you slap the shit on, and then it's like you're off to the wacky races. Then you eventually do all content, and then you get to the point where you drop one of those build-enabling uniques for another build. And where a person would then get off the game and say, now I can finally say I have completed the Path of Exiles 2! They then set up, and it's like middle of the night. You can hear the keyboard calling to you. But what if I used that item I found? What if I made a build off
of it? So you're making me sound... You're reminding me of my lifestyle before when I was playing Diablo 4 with friends. And I was like, okay, well, it's time. Now that I got all these pieces in my personal chest, I can finally go ahead and play Necromancer the way I want.
Yeah. That is literally what Path of Exile does, because it's just Diablo 2 with extra steps. They literally said that when they first made Path of Exile, back when they used to have the loading boat screen. It's Path of Exile 2 designed, and Path of Exile 1 designed around a system that took the best parts of Diablo 2 and made it into a custom game. Where the reason why the game becomes so expansive is because every single patch was a new patch that included new content that may or may not have become a part of the core gameplay loop. Because every single time they decided they liked a core gameplay loop, it became part of the game. Essences was included as a way to give the ability to craft items where you had a determined role that was guaranteed, and everything else rolled around that determinate role. And then when you got that, it's like, okay, cool base. If I want to be able to put together a strong bow, or a strong quiver, or a strong chest, or a strong headpiece, especially if I'm crafting one with suppression, I slap this on multiple times until I get a copy that looks like what I want. This is Exile 1 crafting. Slap on a copy that I get that I want. Then I take it to one of the other various forms of divergent crafting that exists. Basic example would be essence crafting until you find a base, then modifying it with scouring or with annulling until you get down to a certain base type that you could then be able to fracture. Then you prefixes or suffixes cannot be changed, and then you harvest craft it to get a guaranteed deterministic outcome. Whatever the process step is, take a outcome from maybe a little bit of gambling. Like, you are not exalt slamming, but you are regal slamming,
Yeah.
annul slamming. You are taking it with 1-2 lines of blue until you get a tier 1 or tier 2 roll, and then from there the entire outcome is deterministic. The level of profit crafting that you can do in Exile 1 and Exile 2, if you know what you're doing. That, until you perfect all your gear, that is a part of the game loop. But learning that is itself a system. But no one's expecting you to learn that from the beginning of the game when you press P at level 2 once you've killed Hillock. You first need to get out of the Twilight Strand. Unless you're farming Onigoroshi, then get ready to waste 2 to 3 days of your life until that motherfucker drops. Because it's hard-coded to drop on Uber Hillock. Then you get to play the game with whatever build it is you want, and you go through the content, through the campaign as is. Where people seemingly think that you should be able to skip the campaign. Because, yes, it's been a long-standing humor. People hate campaign. But it's a part of the game. Because it's basically the tutorial for new players, and it is the sampler of what the season's going to be. Like, I remember when we loaded into Scourge, and you meet the last to die, and it's like, oh, this is what Kringle League's gonna be? Every map, I'm gonna have 2 maps, and I backtrack the map that I just cleared? Wow. Based. Because you basically get double the content, double the loot.
You know, you just described to me, okay, get a stove, right? Get coke. Basically, you're telling me the steps to make crack cocaine.
It is.
You just take it.
Like,
Struggler said in the chat, yeah, this is super crack. We're going back. Hey, don't even mention to me Diablo 2, because I spent months at a time on builds. Months. Do you understand me? Months at a time on builds. Oh, didn't get a drop on this one? All right, got to go back and do it again.
and that was just normal
Spent
farming.
whole weekends burning out on builds.
That was just normal crafting. That's not even including the shit they included behind the Hellfire event, or the Annulus event.
Nope.
And now with Resurrected, you have the ability to use that new Mayhem system to basically go into a level-shifted version of the Act. And on every hour on the hour, it changes. So you go through your normal farming route, but then you go into the Act where it's at your level, and now you can actually find the runes that you need to drop. Because it's like, some people have never seen a raw Jaw rune drop on the ground, or a raw rune, or a raw Bear rune, let alone put together a completed chest of Enigma themselves. Then you add on the idea of getting a perfectly rolled Annulus Charm, getting a perfectly rolled Geed's Fortune, actually finding each of those pieces, the Hellfire Torch, the Annulus Charm, Geed's Fortune, having at least half your fucking inventory being all of the additional resist and plus charms and plus O-level skills effects on your build, let alone if you're going back to the old school Hammerden, but it's like Ice Lightning Sword, Lightning Javazon, Bone Mage, Summon Mage, Trapsin, Elemental Druid, actual Whirlwind Barb, a real Whirlwind Barb, Zeal attackers, the Hammerden who also doubles in being a shield basher to go to Pandemonium Diablo inside of Uber Tristram, actually farming all of the other alternative bosses to get the parts to then put into the cube to open up to go to the Uber versions so that you can do Pandemonium, let alone getting the fragmented dust so you can get the reset token so you can set yourself up in the late game. All that shit and more, people have never truly experienced. But when you put it in the context of seasons of content, like that of Exile, or like that of Seasons of Discovery, such as Warcraft and more, there's always that level of, I don't want to do it because it's going to reset my loot. That's like, what do you mean? That you've never then played these games before. That's always been the case. There's always been ladder and non-ladder. But then, it's the part that I know that keeps people, it's like, but this league season of content is poo-poo. Like, good example. 4-0. Fate of the Ball. The temple fucking sucks right now. It definitely fucking sucks. Because they're gonna have to fix it. And they've already put out the first patch of the improvements to improve the Fate of the Ball mechanic. Because, in terms of Exile content, the Lyre of All Temple is the best mechanics of Path of Exile 1. Synthesis, Incursion, slapped together with the inspiration of Loop Hero. From the mouth of Jonathan himself. So, going into that, just like in how 0.3 went for Exile 2, Abyss League, all you had to do was just kill enemies. Felt great. Except when you got burned alive by the fucking degen ground that the enemies make beneath themselves. That sucks.
Yeah.
Going into a season where the content feels bad, it makes you want to avoid the content. But then you have to either figure out how to build a better mousetrap or you roll a build that can do it. Because you've always had the League starter that farms maps and then the bosser that destroys bosses so you can bring back the content that you otherwise would not have been able to do with a mapper while it's getting strong enough to take on bosses on its own. That has always been a case of weakness. Getting into that game loop, there are definitely leagues where you want to skip. Like, I know that I skipped Necropolis League. Not because I hated grave crafting, also because it was complex, but simply because I did not like that season of content. And every time you do that, there's always a content in it. You just play a different game. It's never been hard. Like, the Warframe accusations are probably worse than that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna bring up.
See, Struggler agrees. This is why I poured more time into Warframe. It actually takes less time than Diablo 2. And that's because that is all of the same effects you're having in that. It's just that it's more mindless. Because they designed it around having a power fantasy. It's the same power fantasy, but it's different. Or rather, I should say, it's the same achieved goal of a power fantasy, but they're doing it through different Pavlovian reward loots. Exile, both 1 and 2, have always been, you pull the levers yourself. Whereas Warframe was, you kill enemies, and if it feels like you're struggling, power farm more, until everybody falls down, and then you're having fun. Just like the opinion of people claiming that Helldivers was supposed to be a power fantasy, when actually, no, it's a sandbox.
Yes. Power fantasy is basically it's like coming into a game of Dynasty Warriors. I kill things. That's it. And if I don't kill things, then I'm not right. I need fix. Either I need to go back in and work on my mods, or I need to redistribute my mods, or I need to do a whole bunch of things. Again, I'm a Warframe guy, so I know how that goes. And every season, you have people go, this season sucks. So you haven't been here? Why is it taking so long to drag this all out? So you weren't here for Railjacks, were you? Where you built a ship piece by piece, and that was the end game content, and you needed to figure out how to get to the Railjack. And once you got the Railjack, getting a team that could actually run the Railjack. You didn't know how to do that? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But Helldivers is just a sandbox. Hey, go over here, kill this, and go extract that. Go put the flag up. Go do these things, and then extract.
It's like the way that you choose to do the goal is basically the same loop as Elden Ring. It's just the amount of setup time to get your friends together to do it is different. And it's the same evidentiary fun. It's just some people are extremely resistant to the idea. And if you remove the idea of, I don't trust this person to be the one to do it with me, which I understand that because that's how myself and Horror do things. It's the whole of, I don't want to do it with these people that is the whole thing for how they feel. If you remove those barometers and limiters that they have as the thing preventing them from enjoying the content, then what's left there is, okay guys, we're together now. What game are we going to play? Are we going to play game that takes 5 minutes to get to, quote, the fun? Game that takes 1 hour to get to the fun? Game that's been ongoing, that getting new people into would be very hard if they're new to the group, that has been in the fun since we got into it? Or game that itself is a live service that it's itself is a live service MMO that, in order for them to get up to where we are, would be maybe 3 days of prep, then 4 days of serious playing, and then evening of grinding the content that we've been doing, where we decided our fun is.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah.
Aqua.
Basically, I have to power level you. And welcome, Aqua.
Hello.
Like, that's always been the case example behind getting any group of people together for a game night. Besides monetary investment for the game in question. Because if money is not an option, is not an obstacle, and everyone is willing to do it, it's literally just about how simple it is to get into it. And that's where the jump in, jump out, asynchronous gameplay of lobby co-op has always existed and mattered. Because when it comes to Helldivers 2, that is asynchronous gameplay, that's why it's so easy to get people into. Warframe, asynchronous gameplay, that's why it's so easy to get people into. Path of Exile, it's asynchronous gameplay. But your characters might be different builds and might be bricked by different affixes on the maps.
Restrictions.
Because the regex of what's on the suffix of the map might literally turn your build off. Exile 1 has this problem the same way that Diablo 2 had this problem. Damage immunities. There are no damage immunities inside of Exile, but there is Reflect. If you're not built for Reflect, and no one tells you that reflects on the map, and if you don't check the affixes, and you go in there with that Tornado Shot bow build, and you shoot into a pack, damn, I'm dead! Why is that?
I too have been one-shotted because I didn't read. Oh, yeah, so they're immune to everything that you do. Oh, so I should just quit.
It's like you have to set it up in such a way where the build does not kill you in Exile 1. But still, you still have asynchronous play. Up to 6 people can be in a map, because 6 people, 6 portals. It only ended up being that people treated Exile 1 as self-core is I have 6 portals of defense, because they just built to be a glass cannon. Whereas solo self-found, especially hardcore, has always been, I'm going to have to figure out how to get to a level of power where I can actively obliterate the map. Because it's the same game loop of investment of what they consider to be fun. But Exile 2, designed for the newer player, there is no reflect at all. You can build whatever build you want and put everybody together. And you get a buff, just like you did in the first games, just like you did in every single ARPG, for being in a party together with drops for gold and loot. Or in the case of theirs, the currency and rarity and item quantity. Because gold wasn't a thing until they included King's March. And then you get off to the wacky races. But of course, since the end game is maps, and that's after the campaign, getting a new person means you don't want to have to, not necessarily that you can't level down, but you don't gain experience at the rate that they do, and they want to feel like they're playing the game and not being babied through it. Because we've had that problem in the past, even on Helldivers, where the person was new, we were doing upgraded content, they wanted to be able to play along, but they didn't want to be carried through it until they got there. So, getting to their level and going from their level puts it where you have these guys with all of this fucking stuff, and then here's fucking little Timmy with his fucking railgun and bubble shield and fucking dispensable anti-tank and his precision strike. Meanwhile, everybody else is rocking what people would claim as the meta, but actually you got one diver who has all of the war bonds, me, and he's using gas, and he's sitting in a field of gas. No one can approach him, not even the other divers, because nobody had brought gas resistance. He's sitting in a bubble of gas, nobody can approach him, he's in invincibility. You have the other guy that's got nothing but encampments, he sits in the lawn chair. Then you have the other guy who's in there like a fucking shock drop trooper, killing everyone, up front, and up close, and fucking little Timmy's like, so when can I get involved? I'm helping.
Yeah,
I'm helping.
I know that one all too well. Oh yeah, so yeah, let me go ahead and help you. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, this mech just dropped down. Give me a second. Where do you get that from? You got to build. What do you got? I have an I have this rocket launcher. That's cute. Yeah, no, I get it. I've been there before, buddy. But you might not want to come over here where I'm at, because I've just basically dropped down an entire. I love the gas bomb. It's my favorite, because it's like this area is clean.
Mm-hmm.
There will be no one coming out of this area for a while. Good luck, everybody.
The feeling of what happens when a new player first witnesses the destructive power of a 380 pounding alongside a napalm barrage pounding, and you hear them audibly saying to the microphone, whoa.
Yeah, and then they have to figure out, are you too close? Yeah, I think you're too close.
It's like, son, you need to step 5 meters back here. This is the horror farm zone.
You're over here just booking it. And again, my favorite was when the war bonds came out for fire and gas. People had no idea how to deal with any of that. I sat down and explained it. They did not want to listen. I said, okay, good luck. And, well, how can you stand in it? Part of the war bond is
Gas armor.
I have the ability to take less than 30% of the damage from fire. So I can just keep moving.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second.
That's
I need to come back.
Okay.
Don't slay any slurs, you children!
But how are you doing this evening, Aqua? Oh, there we go.
Can you guys hear me? I don't know
Yeah,
if I can hear
I can
you
hear
guys.
you.
Okay. I was concerned there for a second because I had to update my Discord, but I didn't hear you guys talking.
Oh, no, it's completely fine. Yeah,
Scared me.
Carl stepped away for a second. So
Okay, I'm back.
welcome
I
back.
see. Hello. I had to update my Discord.
But yeah, that's
That was silent.
that's the eternal game loop of every single game night. Either the thing that people want to play is too expensive for everybody to afford, or it's a genre that they think is too niche or too boring to get into, or they don't particularly enjoy that specific game, despite how accessible it is, or the person would need to start from the beginning, and assuming that it's not a paid service, like OSRS, or even RuneScape 3, or Final Fantasy 14, and let's not even begin with the demo speak. It is that they will have to catch up and get involved and learn the system, and they would rather not. So there have been a little hodgepodge of different video games that have come out that allowed for lobby co-op, but every single one of those games is missing a very important feature: Friend Pass. You have to have a copy of the game to play it with them. The game does not naturally let you, so you have to buy a copy of for yourself to do it with them. And if it's a
In the
game,
case of... Sorry.
in the case that it's a game, I said it's okay, Aqua. If in the case,
Sorry.
in the case that it's a game that connects to Twitch, because Lord knows we've been trying to build the Twitch following for a bit, because I'd like to get you guys more games from Dare Drop, but we cannot do that if I cannot get into certain Dare Drops that require a larger audience. Because whatever. If it's a game that requires Twitch for connectivity, you then have to have people using fucking that platform and only that platform to help control it. Like, that was a feature that they put inside of the game Ball Pit. It's literally a character that is controlled by the chat. They did that inside of Ballionaire, but that's just a voting system.
Or something like Vermintide 2, where the chat votes on where you go.
Yeah. Like, the interaction part has always been, like, you need to be engaged, and, like, part of this problem at the end of the day is that we've grown out of it as audiences. The problem is that a lot of us that were the teenagers that originally watched Twitch when it was actually a website and not into the dregs that it's become, we've just aged out of the stream experience. We watch things and consume things at our own time and at our own pace. And then when we do get together with the boys, it has to be something where everybody has to be on together playing at the same time. And it's also something that's popular and driving through with explosive, out-of-nowhere player bases, then creating these interactive, never-ending meme sources. Marvel Rivals is a good example. It was designed for casuals as a competitor against Overwatch. But I cannot find a single person that actually plays that game to play the ranked ladder. Of the people that do, the only one that I can think of right now off the top of my head is Amy. There are going to be rules that I would have a think about that. Because when I did that with her with no rules, the immediate thing that happened is that the people that we banned from this community for being aggressive, annoying, or breaking my rules were mods or had a wrench over there and decided that because they had the ability to talk there, that they could harass me while I was live with her. Or worse, people that she streams with that are her friends, not my friends, because she and I are friends, and they're her friends from an entire different group. They behave a certain way that I would never with them, and it makes the entire session impossible. Because now, if I talk directly to them and address the problem that they're not going to talk about, it's going to be an entire fight. So it's not even about the content that we're playing, it's about the fact that we just don't meld together, period. And knowing that I'm not going to like that situation, I'm going to get angry about it very quickly. And I'm not going to hide my opinion. And then the whole session's fucked because, bro, you're ruining it. But actually, I'm defending myself. And now the vibe is off. The vibes are rancid, as I've been accused of before. I've experienced this multiple times over the last 4 years. I experienced it with Marcus's, well, not all of Marcus's friends. Because when I got to know Marcus, he and I vibed. Then I got to know Dax. Dax was going to crash out of me the first time we were playing Helldivers, and that happened on air. We talked about that. And then we talked to Chris about that, too. Because I got to know those three people, and that's not a problem. Smokes and both Aqua have been interacting with them more. And then the other group of friends that they had there, the ones that said the thing about me, about having my vibes being off, they never actually engaged in content with me, period. So, they're just upset and angry over there while we're having fun. And it's like, nigga, you could come in the room. And it's like, no, I won't be in the room with you. It's like, okay, you can hate from the outside, nigga. And fun was still had.
That's probably the reason why I'm very selective about who I team up with on most things. I don't like being that guy who's just like, listen, bro, you came in here and you're just ruining it for me. I came here to either have fun or have chaos. I've been trying to do more group outings. I've talked to my co-host Spiracy, and I'm like, okay, let's do Cuff Bust. We can make as many prison jokes as we want. Because it's just cute animals trying to escape from prison.
I've not played that one yet.
I looked into it. They brought the price down to $8. Well, they brought it down to $9 because they heard feedback, and they were like, "Okay, we'll bring it down to $9. This thing could probably go viral." I just gotta get off. I get off my ass and like schedule the event.
Hmm.
It's fun as hell. I will tell you, it's actually really, really fun. I will tell you off the top of my head that it sounds logistically it would be horrifying, but once you get into the game, it is hilarious. That and the fact that, again, if you have the right personalities, you can make that whole thing pop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna make a lot of prison jokes. I'm gonna make
it's kind of the reason why I offered to like modded Morrowind, because I know there's so many fucking jokes you could make. So many jokes.
Well, considering I got a buddy of mine who is over here, he is RPing the Lusty Argonian in Skyrim.
Oh my god.
He modded in a maid outfit, and that's all he's done.
Jesus Christ.
He's living his life.
He's living his best life. Good for him.
I was like, okay, whatever you want to do, man, I'll watch. I mean, I watch content.
I'll watch. Oh Lord.
But yeah, no, that's what I enjoy. I enjoy that kind of thing. When you're gonna do like a weird RP or something, I'm like, okay. I think that's why the the Grand Theft Auto 5 lobbies, the RPs, really picked up. Where you're a hot dog vendor by day, but you're but you work as a a streetwalker advocate / management at night.
Swam.
That's the best
You're
way to do it.
Swam. A streetwalker advocate manager. A swam.
Yes.
Or a swim.
Yes, brother's doing a RP in Skyrim, a modded Skyrim playthrough of the Lusty Argonian.
Wow.
Again, the community put the maid outfit up, and they made it for the Argonians, and he was like, "Well, here we go." But Carl,
Yes.
what are you thinking tonight?
Let's see here. I'm looking at my Steam, and they just finally deployed the patch for Exile 2's update for the Fate of the Wall. Assuming that everybody had Path of Exile 2 installed, that would be one, but I wanted to start us with something much simpler. Once Human's out of the question, because that's not going to work out very well since that's a seasonal game, we would need to have everybody invested in to be multiple fucking sessions, not just one single night session. I think what I'm looking at could probably do.
You thinking Helldivers?
It's probably going to be Helldivers, unless I find something else that is simple for people to get into on a first try.
You think Team Fortress 2 could work?
No. I don't want to get killed by hackers for 4 to 5 hours.
Hackers and the random.
We could go against bots.
Oh Jesus, no! Listen, those are based off of like people, and I don't want to get sick of it. No, I'm good. No. Some dude that's been playing since Team Fortress 2 first came out in Russia is over here.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
We would need.
I've been looking at Helldivers all day.
Yeah, we would need a lobby action game, or it would need to be a SMP. And
Well,
this,
I'll do it this
Fair
way. I've already set. Well, I'm setting up in the background Path of Exile 2. Helldivers I can have pretty much in a few moments. I'm excited for Helldivers just because I haven't played Helldivers in a while. So I don't know if I'm probably missing a bunch of war bonds, but I don't care. I enjoy just
you'll get
playing
them eventually.
Helldivers for this.
You'll get them eventually.
Well, yeah. You go to a couple of planets and just drop a few things on people, and you'll get them.
And it's not like we're
Galactic work?
probably maybe. Set up work. We're playing the only one game tonight. We're just playing several.
Okay.
And the only other game that I can think of off the top of my head that I've been that people have been trying to really get me to play is Arc Raiders.
I refuse to play Arc Raiders, not because it is a bad game, but because it has gotten to that point where people keep trying to make this excuse, because it was the whole thing I investigated. If you remember the videos and the shorts that I put up, basically looking into Arc Raiders, from when I started talking about it on camera. The game has devolved, thanks to Hutch and the Burnt Peanut and other variety streamers that are basically nuisance streamers of their own right. They have turned that extraction shooter into a battle royale. They turned
You're not wrong.
They turned it into a battle royale. They destroyed the player base. They destroyed the community. It is just a battle royale in secret.
Well, when I first started playing it, because I played it like the first couple of weeks, you would do call-outs to say, "Hey, listen, guys, I don't want to fight. We're over here getting pinned down by a bunch of shit. Why do we need to fight? We can just focus all of our efforts on taking out this rocket turret that keeps pinging us off, and we take the spoils and we split and we go back."
Yeah. Like, that's what happened in the first week.
Yeah. It was like the first month, really. Like, that's all of the release month was people would sometimes have you shoot and you go, whoa. Hey, wait, guys, let's not shoot at each other. I need you here to help me to take down this thing and we can split the spoils. Are we good? Yeah. Now it's just like as soon as you land, you get shot. As soon as someone sees you, they're shooting. And it's not even to take anything. It's just to be annoying. It's like when Grand Theft Auto Online first came around. Dudes would just run up on you and shoot you for no reason. You're just like, what the hell was that even about? I don't have any money. I just spawned on the map. It's oppressive. It's not even funny.
They basically turned the game into a battle royale comparative to Apex Legends, because the entire timeline, as I remember it and as I studied it, Bloody, it started out that there would be the solos. That's where people were least likely, not always, but least likely to kill you. Then duos and trios were treated as the sweat lobbies. There is levels of people farming the game for content. The farmers were not going to be in solos. And then, when Nick Burke started doing it, when Peanut started doing it, when Hutch started doing it, when Ninja started doing it, when Myth started doing it, when Courage started doing it, they made clanner wars. They ruined the game with the Clan War. I watched for about a month and a half. People could not go into even solos. Because duos and trios were fucked. But they couldn't even go into solos during the times that these people were streaming without getting caught between the Hutchinsons and Bunglater War. If you didn't pick the correct side, which is whoever was a part of that faction, they murdered you on the fucking spot and said, "You better pick a side, bitch." It's like, nigga, I got off of work. I'm trying to play the game, have fun. Like, nigga, I'm not repping your set. I'm sorry. I don't wear your colors, bro.
I came here just to set up a stupid installation because it's a mission inside of one of the traders. It's all I came here for. Like, they forgot about the in-game missions and just started going ham. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to do that. I just want to play a game. I am a simple weekend warrior at this age of my life. Yeah, literal gang tomfoolery. Thank you. Yes. Red or blue, who you with? No one. Wrong answer, homie.
It's like, I don't know what it is you want us to do, but whatever it is you thought we were supposed to do, I'm going to shoot you in the face because of it. God damn it, the thing that I thought was the case happened. They re-released the war bond for Killzone as a legendary war bond, but because they gave us the stuff from the second delivery of that pack, you have to pay the full 150, the whole 1,500.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Get out of here.
Nope. I have the second pack of this that includes the SMG and the accelerator rifle and both the obedient pieces and the cape, but I have to pay the whole 1,500 to get the other half.
Out.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's stupid. I saw that and I looked at it. I was like, wait, you should already have those pieces because they dropped them. I wear the helmet all the time.
Somebody, Carl said, staring at the camera, recording this on purpose, as though he is going to make a point of it to make sure that people can see it, because that's very important to him. It's almost like somebody should probably put this inside of the official Discord and make us think about it on the Reddit and say, hey, you guys gave us this half of it for free, and you took away the Killzone bundle before they could be able to buy it. So if you have the second half of the bundle, you should already have the ability to get the rest of the bundle. You should not be forced to pay another 1,500 super credits because you didn't actually buy those pieces. They were gifted to you as a Christmas present, which was the entire original workaround for the Killzone's outrageous price. So you're punishing me twice. Somebody should do that, Carl said, staring to the camera. So somebody should do that.
No, whatever people do, don't clip this and send this to them.
Whatever you do.
Yeah, don't do that.
God forbid.
Yeah.
God forbid that happens. Oh no. Oh no, what happened?
Well, listen, Carl's already got me in trouble twice already. It's okay.
What did I do?
Damn. For what?
Because
What
people
for?
asked me my opinion about South of Midnight,
Oh Lord.
and they were like,
I remember
well,
that.
You've never played it. How would you know? I'm like, I watched a whole man suffer.
I have been there watching that man suffer in the chat with everyone else, dogging this fucking game for how.
From dusk till dawn, from beginning to end.
I saw the ending, and they were like, well, I mean, that's not the same thing as experiencing it yourself, sir.
Sir.
Are you sure about
sir.
that?
See,
Sure.
it's actually different, because it's like, no, this is our chat room. Carl is our streamer. I put money in this pot so he could play that game. I did play it with my emotions.
With my emotions.
You know, I didn't have to cringe by myself. That's the point, and you should accept
Exactly.
that as a
We had
as a
friends.
payment for this argument. That's
We had friends. Did you have friends?
yeah. I don't
Did
think you
you
had
get to-
friends. You were stuck with something.
See, that's a dynamic of the social experience that originally in the past I did not see. Was the fact that there are some people that would like to play the games, and then there are some people that would like to watch the experience of playing the games. They're the people that then make the experience of what's happening in the content viral because they watched it when it happened and it's like, damn, this is really funny. We should get that rolling, get that started. And then, once they do, it's like, damn, now other people need to see this as well. And there's value in that. There really is a lot of value in that. It's just that the way that people try to describe that value now, it's really fake and fucking gay. Because it's like, it's not the same unless it's a wildly popular, massive streamer. But what about if you did it with your friends? No, that's not the same. I need people to be a part of my mainstream thing. Then it's fun.
But see, that I tried to explain that to them. They were like, no. It caused a kerfuffle, as I like to call it, until the game, how do I nicely put this? They forgot the game existed.
Yeah.
That's how it usually works.
Yeah.
I forget that when these things are hot and brand new, and like the Arc Hunters discourse that really popped off on Twitter, where it's a good game, you just have to play it, bro. Okay. I'll play it when I stop getting shot in my ass, and I'll be playing it when I'm trying to do something.
Yeah.
That's like the whole point. No, it isn't.
Like,
No, it isn't.
Like, the point of any game that is supposed to be a part of the experience of what Arc Raiders is, because it's actually just the experience of Deep Wilderness past 30 of Ultra RuneScape, is that the interaction of the game is not to constantly backshot people. It is to experience the joy of being able to be that team that out of the 100 times people have tried to fight the matriarch, or when they finally include the emperor, which is even bigger than that bitch, and that they do the world event, and you get third-partied, fourth-partied, fifth-partied, sixth-partied, seventh-partied, eighth-partied by Hutchinsons, or excuse me, the Hutchers, or the Bungalators, waves and waves of Bungalators descending on your position, all led by that dumbass fucking peanut that is not a VTuber, hates VTubers.
Totally not.
Has been exposed at this point as actively hating you, and was all a part of the plan to use Iron Mouse's opinion to justify calling you 40-year-olds dressed as 50-year-old Cooney enjoyers to your face. It's when you survive that 1 in 100 experience of being backshot at the matriarch that you finally get out with your blueprints and your lives, because before you went in, you were being approached by somebody who walked up behind you and it's like, now go ahead and drop that safe pocket real nice and slow. And you were able to convince them, listen, there are people that are going to come hunt us. You can murder all of those guys and have everything they have. I won't fight you for that loot. Just keep them off our asses. And because he told somebody who told somebody else, and you all walked together as a 10-man group to that event, and then you fought out in that event, you all came back with something, and everybody escaped into the hatch, and nobody died except for the people who were really bad. That's what the game of Arc Raiders is supposed to be. Especially if you're talking about the different levels of the game. That's what it should be in solo. Duo is the same thing, but you did it with your friend. Trio is the same thing, but you did it with your two friends. And you survived the bloody mess that is obviously places like Stellamontis. Turn around, another person spawned. Turn around, another person spawned. Turn around, another person spawned. And of course, if everybody's using a free kit, and nobody's bringing their own loot, it eventually devolves into basically being a battle royale. Because with a free augment, you don't have anything, you don't lose anything, you're walking up on somebody with a level 1 Stitcher, and you're like, actually, my El Torre is better. I don't care! Run your pockets, nigga! Give it to me! Oh, another free kit? Why am I here? That's not the game. Because that's not the game within the game. You're truly playing a game when you're playing the game within a game. So, Helldivers, once you finally understand that it's not an extraction shooter, it's a sandbox, you then realize it's not an extraction shooter, as well as being a sandbox, it's a tabletop RPG. You're playing a weekly Dungeons and Dragons session.
Damn.
I mean, you're not wrong. That was the whole point of Helldivers 1, was the fact that the whole point of the tactics was everybody plays a part. All right, you cover this area, and all right, so I'm setting up the thermal bomb. You do this, I do that. All right, everybody plays their part. Keep these guys off of us. Keep them blocked from the south. Drop mines over there. You understood it's a team-based concept, and people just don't get it. It's a very scary thing. By the way, I'm updating real quick, so it might take a second or so.
Take your time. You too, Aqua. We're starting with Helldivers first.
I unfortunately cannot play Helldivers. My computer is physically not capable of running it.
We gotta get y'all niggas
what?
to do computers. His computer can't run the game.
Oh, what, dude? Well,
I know,
this is the
it
worst season
sucks.
for that.
I really do want to play it. My friend Chris or Smokes there also got me Dark Tide, and I want to play that with him, but I physically can't.
We gotta get y'all niggas to do computers. We gotta get y'all niggas to do computers.
I know.
Chat, we gotta raise money. Everybody needs to be able to play computers now. Quickly, give me your money so I can get them new computers. We're doing it together.
It'd be a Christmas miracle.
It's the toaster drive. We're raising money. Bring your bells. We'll be like the Salvation Army.
Meanwhile, you got dudes wearing like what is it? The new expensive crucial ram around their neck, like.
Immediately after I said that, Exocrest was like, "Hell no!"
just Tupac quoting it. Picture me balling.
Nobody has that much money to drop instantaneously on a joke like that. And true, we're not sacrificing our lungs for lamb. We can get you every other part of the computer, but you're gonna have to get the RAM yourself.
Listen, man, I've watched Repo the Genetic Opera. Listen, I'm not selling organs. I'm good.
But yeah, the game within a game is the game that people play. So, Helldivers 2, the game within a game is that you realize that you're playing a tabletop RPG, and the entire game itself is a sandbox. And the fun that you play in Helldivers is the fun that you have with friends. That was the fun that I discovered while I was putting together the first 2 modules, and was doing it with that player guest. And there you have an entire server now, of all the people that have interacted with me inside of the official Discord called Hugdivers. I need to tell them to get you invitations to it if I'm not allowed to invite you myself. Then, when you look at Path of Exile 1 and 2, Exile 1 is the hyper-complex game that rewards you for understanding all those systems. Exile 2 is the beginner-friendly game that teaches you the beginnings of those systems so that you can then get into the deeper game of Exile 1, since now they're on the 4-month cycle where when one league starts, the other league is halfway over. So when this league ends, the next league is going to have already been halfway started, so that it's one on, one off, so that nobody's really at the detriment. So if you don't like the league and you stop in the middle, you can then find something to do for 2 months, and then you start the next season. Or you transfer from one, you go to the other, you transfer from one, you go to the other. And Bob's your fucking uncle. You never really miss out on content. But then, Arc Raiders, just like with any Battle Royale system, if the goal of the game is to basically be deep world OSRS within 30, and it's about getting your loot and getting out, that eventually actually means that you have to actually be collecting your loot to do something with it. So, if you start on free augments, you start on a free augment, and just like going into Deep Worldy to go make some money off of potentially doing PvP, you are playing the Hunter-Killer that is in the natural environment, that preys on the PvM player, that then also tries to avoid the anti-PKer who's going to turn around and kill you, should you be unskilled enough to get taken by them. So, you want to go as a taker, that means you have to find targets to be able to prey on. You're going to go up to them, you're going to kill them, because you're not there to trick them. But this is the problem with Arc Raiders specifically, with the game within a game. If you then involve intentional deceit, you destroy the social fabric, because you are going to feel grimy and dirty, and the more that you do it, and the more you make excuses for it, the more you destroy the social fabric until everybody trusts nobody. And then everybody will be murdering everyone, and it devolves into what it currently is now. Especially if the popularized opinion is created by people who made it that way for content. That's my problem. Because that is clanners. That's just clanning behavior. What's clanning behavior? Rust! Tarkov! And of course, people will then counter that, and as they've always done so on the platform, it's like, but actually, buddy, communication is me putting this shotty in your chest. Actually, that's what extraction shooters are. You just walk up to somebody, and you randomly murder them, and then you call them a series of slurs. Or, when you are able to fight back and you kill that person as an anti-PKer, suddenly they're dropping never-ending slurs. And not like they actually say it with some conviction. It's like the clip that I played when we were talking about on that segment, where it's just like, kill yourself, N-word. No conviction. No energy. He doesn't say it like he means it. He's just saying it as an afterthought, because he wants to try to think of something more interesting than say, enjoy the free kit, bruh. Enjoy the free kit, bruh. Enjoy the free kit, bruh. Because the moment you have proximity chat, suddenly everybody who's very happy to be that thug buster suddenly doesn't want to act the same when they realize it's their cheeks that are getting cut open. Then, when that's the entire conversation around the game, online, offline, in your game group, now you have conflicting personalities. Now, what the game is to them, and what they want to do at the end of the game, is the same way you could have diverging ideas about how you should play OSRS, which then creates the snowflake accounts. And that's created within that player base's point, because the point of the game within a game of OSRS is grinding. Everything is segmented just like a WoW content theme park. You want to go train, you can go train in the sections that are designed for it, as they were originally created, or you could go do the minigame that was designed for it. So, if you want to go clip farm in OSRS, you go PvP. You go hunt people in the PvP worlds and the PvP content, or you just become a big player of Last Man Standing. You take the loot that you got from Last Man Standing, you take it to the Grand Exchange, you get the money to then go PVMing, to then get more loot and the outcomes and the material you need to then invest in the PvP upgrades to do PvP. It would make money, it'd make content, it'd make loot, it'd do everything. Or, if you, I see your friend code, or, if you got into the special account crafting, like the shit that Frame does, the shit that Settled does, the shit that various hardcore, Iron Core, Bronze Man mode, Tile Man mode accounts have done, they're entirely involved and engaged in something that is highly specific and highly autistic, that we Exile players look at them and be like, nigga, damn, I don't have the fucking attention span for that shit! And you paid for membership too?
Damn.
But the issue with the things that I'm going to call the streamer rage bait and or streamer creeper games is that they have a very sheltered and shelved lifestyle. They end very quickly. If you're not on the bandwagon from early adoption, the game's dead by the time you get engaged, and then there is no fun anymore. There's no fun anymore.
They don't care about that.
It sucks. For some of the clippers, they do not give a fuck. They will treat it like whatever. But at the end of the day, the investment to the content... Fuck, I right-clicked. The investment to the content, it ends up being the worst toxic version of itself. Which is why I usually avoid streamer rage bait games. First time experience inside of the game Repo, when it was gifted to me. It was the kind of game that people say it should be perfect for people, but it is not. The way that you can lose friends over something like Arc Raiders or debating about something in League of Legends is the same way you can lose friends in the streamer rage bait games. Especially the ones like Repo. If a person like me wants to make sure I understand what I'm doing, because I can't have fun if I don't understand how I'm playing the game. That's like one of the main things. There's this whole opinion that people have where actually, like, you're supposed to bring people in completely unaware of what to do, and then you make them the butt of the joke, and you just murder them indiscriminately.
So just bully them? So just bully them?
Yes, basically.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Let me make sure I got that right.
I got it. You bring them into the game, and then you fucking harass and bully the fuck out of them, and you put them in a position where it's like, why did you do that to me? Oh, because I thought it was funny. Nigga, I'm gonna stab you in your sleep with a rusty spoon.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't funny. I want to hurt you now.
I'm gonna do it slowly while I do it.
I'm gonna do it one shot at a time.
Like each of those games, they have always fallen off and then immediately been replaced with the old one. You went from Among Us to Fall Guys to Human Fall Flat, and then this floating period where people started going back to Minecraft and Terraria and shit. Some people experiencing shit in V-Rising and shit. Then
Hunt the Showdown.
Hunt the Showdown.
Yeah.
And then they went to various different VRs. Yeah, they went to various different VRs. Then they went to Lethal Company for a very long time. Then they got on and then they tried Content Warring and Phasmophobia. The ones that preferred something stupider to be a part of was being a part of the bully squads that play Dead by Daylight endlessly as survivors and are toxic as fuck. Friday the 13th, the game, before that game became a meme and then died as a meme. The only thing viable about that game, as broken as it was, is the meme of California girls and twerking on them in the thong. And then Repo, and then what was the one after it? Peak, and then RV There Yet, and then also the one that you were talking about earlier, Bloodia, and then a bunch of other different games of that various comp, and then the newest thing that hops off on Twitch, which right now would be Arc Raiders. They have a very specific lifestyle and a very specific type of audience that brings people into them. And in as much as you can make the sick clips that are like the kind of clips that I use to create the beginnings and openings of the modules for my Helldivers 2 guide, which that is also a loop of the game. Once you get good enough at Helldivers, you can start making fucking cinematics of your gameplay.
Cool.
When you get to the brass tacks of what effectively is the rage bait streamer games that are meant for clip farming, it becomes trolling. And it always requires victimizing somebody to make the clips happen.
You have to torment somebody.
Then, if the person doesn't play along with it and laugh in the clip, because they'll never say it when it's happening unless they have very strong boundaries, the person is either going to resent the guys that did that, and they're not going to join, or they're not going to show up in the shit unless they know exactly what it is they're signing on for. And if they put them in another position like that, they're going to dip immediately. Or they won't play those games at all, and they'll be traumatized because those individuals have destroyed any and all of their fun. Because they're not allowed to actually get to learn the game. Because the difference would be if you told them what it does, or you specifically say, now, if you do this, something really funny is going to happen. And if you set them up correctly, then there's no toxicity. Because then they understand. But if you put them in that position where you're bullying them, and the entire point of the game is you've been playing a game that you've been obsessing about forever, you brought a new person in, everybody else is max level, that one person who's new knows nothing. They're basically SpongeBob with their fucking waistband pulled up to their goddamn chest. And you start playing with them, and you take little Timmy through all the content, and you basically terrify the fuck out of him like it's Luigi's Day Out. By the time the hot goth girl finally gives them the kiss on the lips that they were promised for being a brave little boy, that motherfucker is traumatized, and then you ended up making a copy of yourself, instead of them being their own personality and their own person.
I'm having non-flashbacks to that Ghostbusters Frozen Empire movie night we did.
Well, see, you were involved. You were part of the fun in that. We were telling you about how fucked you would be because you are exactly the target demographic of those people. You were not...
Exactly. Thank you, Carl. Jesus.
The problem, Aqua, is that's different. You were not made the butt of a joke. You were included in the joke. We are literally telling you on the back, bro, like, bro, you're going to be so fucked. Like, bro, you're so fucked. We did not lock you in a room with a woman who we paid to suck you dry. And we're sitting there on the other side of the door in this deep freeze, and you're like, let me out! Help me! Oh, she's sucking it! She's sucking it! Oh!
We didn't tell you. She has herpes.
It's
the pain onto somebody else. That is the pain of like that kind of content style. Is the difference is that when I did that with other people, and they would try to do that to me, is that I learned a very quick lesson, is that I've been on the internet for a very long time, so I can do things that you can't, which is like pivot on a dime and be an asshole. That's not your skill set, that's mine. You're ruining this. I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so, bitch. He cannot do Discord, but he can use group chat, Mac. That's fine, EXO. I understand that why you have your why you have your withholdings. I am making special exceptions for people who have shown themselves to be dedicated members of the community, especially if they have dedicated opinions against Discord. But yeah, exactly. Because like, if I do it and people don't understand that you're putting that person in a situation and they're reacting that way because of the way you're going about it, they're gonna act like, well, why are you being an asshole? It's like, nigga, you tried to fucking jump me! No, we did. Nigga, yes, you did!
Yes, that's the whole... Why would you have me come here if you didn't want me to, be embarrassed? You knew there was going to be an embarrassing thing. You knew it.
Mm.
And then it's like...
You were waiting for it.
And it's like, if you see it happen and you avoid it, it's going to make them angry. And then they just start being mean to you on purpose. If you get victimized by them and it's like, oh, you just can't take a little joke, it's like, I'm going to hurt you IRL. Because it's not about the joke. Mm-hmm. It's about how you were in the moment when it happened. You locked me in a closet with a stripper that had fucking herpes. And then you didn't say anything about it. And then I'm struggling because the consequences it doesn't have to be herpes. It could be any potential effect. Even AIDS. Mm-hmm. And I'm struggling with all the problems that come from suffering with this issue. And you knew what you did, but you didn't say shit. And then it's like, bro, I have guilt. Why are you guilty, bro? It's like, I didn't need to tell you on your 33rd birthday that person that you met, they had the ism. They had the ism? Yeah, they had the ism. Everybody who set you up for it knew. We didn't tell you because we didn't think you do all that shit. Like we just thought it was gonna be like a little joke, and then like you did the fucking roller coaster, and then it was like bro, I didn't expect it to turn out like. Nigga, I can't use my legs because of you. Nigga, I know that's the fucked up thing, but you gotta understand. I've apologized now. Please forgive me.
You gotta get over it, bro. I said sorry. Get over it.
She took away my ability to use my legs. Jesus Christ.
Did you need them in the
first place? She sucked half my soul out. Left me limping.
It's like,
Jesus Christ.
It's like, bro, think of the moment, bro. It was worth it. It's like, I would like to walk with my child. I can't do that because of you now.
Oh.
That kind of shit would have the ability to bring people to the fucking position of becoming Samson. Which, for the kids at home that don't read your Bible, becoming Kratos. Please! Let me beat this nigga's ass one good time!
Yeah, one pillar at a time.
Or in this case, we can do Jotun Ares. Particular god of this pantheon I'm murdering! Get me to the building, beat this nigga's ass! And my life, and maybe 26 different game franchise entries are yours!
Until you get to the Dad Rock version, and then you just go, you know what, I'm out.
When you get to rock your body, then it's all over. It's all Joker from there.
It's like, you have to let go of your anger. You need to be a king of peace, not a king of violence and rage. No, I'm going out like King Von. Fuck all that.
If you're gonna take me, you're gonna have to take me. But if you take me, brother, I'm taking at least one or two people with me, if not all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about
I can't get rid of all of you, but I can get at least one of you.
And
which is it gonna be?
And the thing about it is that there's always two different particular topics about this. Is everybody in? I'm in a menu. No, everybody's not in. I'm waiting on you, Bloodia. There you are.
I'm ready.
Is that when you get these people into these games and you really see them playing it, because since all the streamers were playing it, we got to see how their groups developed. The Burt Peanut group basically were busy trolling the entirety of the player base because they were basically creating the clanner event that was destroying trios and duos. And then they tried to do the shit in solos as well. Couldn't find anyone because people were aware of them doing it, so the entire map was empty because they had their stream open. When you're in the map, we're not in. When you're not in the map, that's when we're playing. And then Courage and Ninja. Those were the breakout ones that really defined the personality of the people playing Helldivers or playing our creators. Because there were two particular conversation topics. The first one was when Nade Shot crashed out on Ninja because Ninja was looting a body for scavenging in the middle of a firefight. And Nade Shot fucking ripped, and I think they all died because he was looting at the moment. So his gun wasn't out and up and shooting people. He was in a menu somewhere. And then it was when Courage was talking to him about how he's going to scheme the Expedition Reset Prestige system to give somebody blueprint plans so that immediately after resetting and doing the expedition, they would immediately have somebody give them their shit back to be right back at peak power right after the reset. Where the entire point of it is that you do this to get prestige and you start over from level 1 so that in a fresh new season, everybody's on the same power level, and thus everybody's able to scale collectively at the same time, since it's a player-based PvP game. Ninja's opinion was the opinion that made a lot of people say, unironically, you guys are gay, and you've ruined our ability to have fun. Unironically, that was what was the discussion.
And he had the right answer for the first time in his life.
Yeah, and it's like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not playing the game. And he was right, because they were cheating the system. The entire point of the wipe is to go back to 0 and then rebuild again. You're already skilled players. In the comparison that I used, which is the Wilderness, if you were to start over on a fresh account, you would just rebuild and make a new PvP tier attacker. You'd make a Peer, you'd make a Rusher, you'd make a Berserker. Oh, sorry, I walked straight past you, XO. Oh, you got his hand up. Fuck. We're all off Peter! Fuck! Yeah. Now my turn. Where's my button? And now my turn. Yeah, natural gas.
It's like a hood cookout.
But yeah, if it was the equivalent of a PvP season, especially if it's Dead Man mode, you would start out probably making a PvP character, and then naturally transition into making a max character. And you'd be doing whatever content loop you'd be doing. But they discussed it as though they were going to gamify the system, and basically use the advantage of having infinite time to play the video game, because their job is playing video games on camera, that they would be a sweat that would become the unfun person that makes the game unfun for them. In that game loop, as they're doing that with other people, those people, goddamn, a major order, a minor order, and a bunch of other shit too. Jesus Christ, I don't know what to do.
You know what?
Purse order says
Let's warm up with the
terminated.
minor order.
The purse order says terminated, illuminated, and terminated, so I guess we're going to Heath. Oh,
good.
Down, down, down. Remember, Carl, these people don't play at this level.
Oh, I play at every level. You drop me wherever you need to drop me.
I mean, you're signing your own death warrant.
That's life.
That's life. You're gonna get blitzed in his face. Whee!
I need the rewards. I've taken too much time off. I'm slacking.
You should have got like a blitz of different fucking medal rewards all the way up to 250. I know I did. I just spent nearly 200 fucking medals. In that game system, he tried to convince him while they were talking, and you heard him go through the pain of being a person who works for a living and having to deal with the fact that there was no way you were going to be able to convince people to get onto the page of taking in this level of content and expect them to just treat it like it's normal. That they can't have fun. Is that XO that I hear? I could have swore that sound I heard was XO. It is.
Yeah, I think it was XO.
I have to change. I need to fix my microphone then. But the game loop of all of the shit, all inclusive, all involving, as it was intended and designed for. All of those problems came cascading as he then discussed, well, they don't have the time to play the game. We do. We're going to play at such a level that will ruin their fun. You are giving them absolutely nothing to fucking do and treating them like it's just normal, and it's not. You are hostage them in an environment that they did not sign up for, because they are hostaged in an environment that they did not sign up for, you're gonna make them suffer the consequences of your inability to be a human being that plays at a normal rate, at a normal pace, that anyone else could be invested in. And then, at the end of the day, with all that shit non-inclusive, all-involving, those people are going to get on after a work session. They're going to get on after work. They're going to grind at their 9 to 5. They get on, and here's you and your bitch-ass squad murdering them the second they fucking drop. Because you've got level 4 weapons, and they're on free kits. And they can't get off free kits, because every time they try to take shit in, here you are, a bug abusing the system, murdering them on drop, and there's no way that they can even be able to play the game. And I don't just mean like, haha, they were walking around and then they died 5 minutes later. No, literally on spawn, on camera, manipulating and saying, listen bro, it's for content. If I do this, then we'll be able to get them to fix it. And it's like, no, it just seems like you're getting clips off of this. And then the other problem, in the middle of it, because they're doing the farming shit, he fucks around and does that in the middle of the firefight. And he's crashing out because it's like, nigga, I'm supposed to depend on you to fucking guard my back. And here you are in a fucking chest. And then the entire squad breaks apart because there is no mediator. That's like, listen. We can beat his ass later. But right now, y'all gonna need to lock in. And then at a later date, it's like, listen, this is the consequence. You fucked us up here, he gets to kick you in the balls. I don't make the rules, bro! And it's like, you two kick each other in the balls, or, you stand off, you trade them until you can't take them anymore, Yellowstone style, and then everybody's, you clean your cake and again. Not a big deal. They can't do that. Because reputation's on the line. Bloody hell. Reputation's on the line. And that then ruins the entire experience. Because now, when you go to play that game, it's not just that thing happened. It's that thing I just described happened. And not a single fucking person is going to be able to say, yeah, but you're being, you're taking it out of context. No, I'm not. That's exactly what the fuck happened. And nobody trusts anybody anymore. And that's what fucks it up. Fucks it up for everybody. Nobody can have fun. Everybody's hostage. I just love how we're all on gas. Everybody's fucked up. Everybody's hostaged. No one trusts each other to be able to do shit as a group. Everybody is angry and they're waiting for somebody else to fill in the void. Just a whole bunch of shit. Just a whole bunch of shit that just abandons people from being able to have fun with the entire process of the game. And when people ask, well, why did that happen? It's like, we just fell out. Just stuff. It was just reasons, man. Nobody knows. It's like, you know what happened? Because bitch-ass fucking Steven couldn't keep it in his goddamn pants. He just had to fuck everything up for everybody. And now nobody trusts nobody. It's like, well, you could always get together and try it again. No, I can't, because I can't look at it in the face anymore. Take that game, make it Mario Party. Take another game, make that League of Legends. Take another game, make that whatever new thing you wanted to get into, and the other guy didn't take it seriously.
I mean, that's my whole point. That's the reason why I don't look at, and I'm just going to call it what it is. I call it friend slop gaming.
Yep. That's why we invented that term. Because it's just friend slop. You want people to get involved, you want them to have fun playing the game, and it's like, damn, I really wish I could do that, but I'd rather gouge my eyes out with a spoon.
Yep. Again, this is Destiny. This is Destiny 1 and 2. This is Among Us. All that shit is friend slop, because you're just dragging people in, and because you guys tangentially enjoy something together, every time you do something, hey bro, let's log in. Let's lock in. Let's log in and lock in, bro. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to log in? Look, I just got off work, and I got to come in and come home. I locked in at my job, and I got to lock in with you for 3 hours.
Apparently, I fucking disconnected.
Uh-oh.
I'm in the mission, but somehow I disconnected.
Let me see if I can rejoin you.
I hate when this happens. And it never feels like it's your own fault. The game just decides, oh, you don't get to do that. he comes. Bloody, you try to drop in too.
Yep, I'm on my way.
They don't like democracy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They re-enabled that faction.
I'm in.
I forgot they re-enabled the Diggers. That's definitely not their name. Nobody repeat that. I forgot they were...
What you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh. And people don't know why I keep the ultimatum.
I know why I keep the ultimatum. But then they buffed the epoch.
Yeah, that's... Oh, they did buff the epoch. Never mind. Okay, that makes my day better.
I mean, it still does the job that it originally was supposed to do.
Yeah, but I just like the ultimatum a little more. 3,000 damage. That's not a lot, right? It's not a lot at all.
Yeah.
Ooh, hello. I see you behind me.
I got a supply pack if you need it.
Oh, I finally got. That was funny. That was fun. This is what I miss about Helldivers. Actually playing with people who just don't come in and just want to set bombs off and just screw it all up. And I didn't even summon anything.
I'm just living in a gas paradise, bro.
Oh, shit.
I'm just living in a gas paradise. Controlling my section of the warfield.
I can already see. Gas is dropping.
But yeah, the fun of normal social gaming has been removed by the fact that everybody feels like they need to be playing the popular thing, or they're not really truly gaming. Or someone's necessary dislike of a franchise, or of a, thing, words, too many things on screen, of a genre, preventing them from being able to enjoy the gameplay, either because they want to drag their feet in it because they don't particularly like it and it's not their personal bag, or they want to treat it like, because they can't necessarily get into it themselves, that it's going to make everything unfun. Like, you can't be able to have fun without all of those extra steps as a part of that process. So then, everything becomes, well, you try to have fun, but you can't really have fun. And if you try to have fun, and you got a fucking hater in the squad, then everything is unenjoyable.
Yeah. That's the reason why I don't like having random people just join me for things. You need to know you're not it. Yep. There we go. Gotta move.
Hold on, buddy. I got you. Throwing gas.
Got a big guy on the left. I'm overheated. I need to get out of here before that appendage pops out of the ground. Dropping that gas orbital. Got him. I'm fully overheated.
I did not think about the fact that there would be Bile Titans. Yeah, the whole game loop of particularly having fun in one specific way until everybody is doing it the exact same way, and then choking it out because they're all playing the meta, and the meta is boring, and then they fall out because they have nothing really holding them together except some cheap fun every now and again. It ends up creating
a giggle.
It ends up creating this dynamic where any and all viewpoints flow around a perception of fun that is not your own, and makes video gaming a chore. Which is really what creates the people's desire to not specifically play with a certain group of people a certain way, or not engage in a certain type of content a certain way. It's that chore of, oh, if I do this, then he's going to do that, and I'm going to have to do this, and he's going to do that, and he's going to have to do this, I'm going to have to do that, and you'll have to do this, and that, and this, and that, and that, and this, and that. And especially with the popular shit. The idea that, bro, if you want your stream to blow up, you need to do all this, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that if I want my stream to blow up. Because what's going to happen is, if I get involved in those games in this way, these people are going to then try to go to my stream and then force me to behave the way that they do. And because I don't want to do that gay stuff, I'm then going to have to deal with the problem that comes from those people trying to behave that way. And then, with the way that they're behaving, in the way that they're behaving in the content, I'm going to have to change everything that I'm doing to satiate those people in the way that they choose to play those video games, or the way that they experience the camaraderie and community of that stuff. And it's going to make it it's going to make it not only completely boring, but make it like I want to gouge my eyes out with a fucking spoon.
Yep, pretty much. That's the way it's always been, especially for those type of games. That's the reason why you learn very quickly, hey, there has to be a fun matrix that has to be applied to these games. And I hate to be the guy to say we have to have a fun matrix now. I don't wanna. I don't like to. I think it's pretty fucking gay. It doesn't really make sense for me to do that. There's no point in a fun matrix. There should be no point in any of that. It should be, hey, we're just gonna have fun and we're gonna vibe and have a good time. Throwing reinforcements. I'm sorry, Carl. They showed up when they showed up. I will try to help you clear them out as best I can.
Lord knows I can't find here. Lord knows I can't remember where my epoch is.
Oh god, they're all here. Thank you, Exo. Exo killed me. Exo didn't kill me. Exo didn't kill me at all. The gas hit me, and that's what happened. All right, I am just gonna run for it, straight to the thing. We got big boys in front of the.
Watch out. Fire the hole. Nah, fucking hell.
Oh god. Oh god. Survive. Like I'm in Tropic Thunder.
We need to get on this helipad. I'm trying not to leave you two behind.
Oh yeah, I'm already headed that way. I'm going.
Throwing gas on the hive.
Oh, you can leave me. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Reinforcing! Liberty take me!
Well, I think we all didn't make it. I'm at the helipad. Yep, I'm getting on the shuttle.
It's okay. You got the mission done.
He walked into the fucking ship as it took off, and he jammed my body on the outside. Oh, what a physics engine!
I love the GGs in there.
My viewpoint was literally just watching the skybox from the upper barrier of the out of bounds.
Love lift us up where we belong.
Technically, I'm still on the ship, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the entire dynamic of what the rage slop, the streamer first early adopters rage baiting, and friend slop games have done to gameplay is a altruistic nightmare that disallows people to actually have fun together as a group. Because really, the goal is to have parallel play. It doesn't even need that you need to have everybody playing everything together. Obviously, by the three of us, well, technically four of us, all of us. How many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 6 people on YouTube, another 27 people on X, another 1 to 5 people on here. Assuming that he's there by himself, Pipcat and whoever else is there on Kick, and collectively whoever else is going to watch on the VOD, together, watching and being a part of the content, to have the ability to be included in the effort. Because the parallel play part means that even though they aren't directly involved in the event, they are a part of what allowed the event to happen. So it's not all, well, this is gay and I'm bored and there's nothing here, there's no one to do anything with anything here and I'm leaving. It's that you can actually have the fun in the content to be a part of the experience, and you're not wanting to shoot yourself in the fucking head because your ability to do the content experience has actually evolved to the point that you can actually have everybody together doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and also they're still having fun as a group, which is like the definition of community. What has ended up happening because of Blitz Mission, because of what's ended up happening because of the friend swap shit, is that various amounts of social gaming has become lobby-based interactive games. And because of those lobby-based interactive games, your ability to have fun playing them is only as fun as the fun you have while everyone is together. Which is why single-player games ended up being a thing. But then you got the same dialectic issue there, where it's like, okay, but like you're not actually having fun. You're not actually having fun experiencing that content with everybody, because you're also having a never-ending nightmare experience with those people when it's supposed to actually be a fun experience. So, by that, I mean, you've got a group of people that they can't be able to have fun together as a group. So they're not able to engage with shit the way that a nominal person would want to, as like a group of people having fun together divested in the same content. Then, because they're not having fun in that way, they are going to only be able to engage on the level in which they want to, which then limits most of that fun. And then, by the time that person and the group of people, Marcus is here, now it's a party.
Here we go.
Get into the Discord, Marcus! It's
I'm
game
right
night!
here.
Okay, I didn't notice you. I'm sorry.
You didn't hear the sniffing?
No.
I did.
I don't always hear when a man sniffs my
Jesus.
butthole. I'm sorry. But
It's all about kisses. Small kisses. Angel kisses.
But when you get all these people together, and they're all doing that thing to have them involved in the content, that they can be able to have fun collectively as a group, and it's not a fucking nightmare, you end up with the fact that it's either 4 people playing asynchronously in a single-player game and comparing their experiences, 4 or more people, because now the games are starting getting to 3 lobbies. 3 lobbies of players only. So they cut down, so it's -1 experience. 3 to 4 lobbies of games that revolve around a roguelike run system. And Lord, do not even get me started on the amount of people who will skip a game because it has roguelike in the fucking tags. Or everybody playing an MMORPG and getting the new guy on requires the onboarding session, which then leads to the not wanting to be corralled around session. All this has the effect of getting you into a position where you are very much at the detriment of how other people consider that to be fun. And that level of investment literally does hostage a lot of the potential for opportunity. Because then, every single time you get involved into groups of people, you never actually feel like you're getting a proper group experience. You feel like you're getting hostaged. And the only real way and path forward is to pray really hard that that other person respects your boundaries. Because then you're not gonna be able to experience the game for what it is. It comes even more obnoxious because of the money investment. Because if a game costs $30, then not only am I going to be pissed off with you, because I may or may not be playing something that I like, or something that I would like if I was introduced to it properly, but now I'm out of money.
Yeah. You ruined the experience so badly that now I have to think about the fact that I spent money on this, and this experience is worthless. And I think I figured out the other thing that happens with this as well, is that they're so audience captured a lot of times that they do that because they see the reaction from the chat. And they go, oh, the chat likes it when we do this. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Damn, we almost killed each other.
Oh, I don't.
I don't know what the hell happened there, but apparently my connectivity was
Oh,
off.
okay.
I don't know what the hell happened there, but whatever.
That was funny. So we, I just saw a man randomly fly from the sky. All right, cool, bet.
Yeah, that was probably me. Why did Armed and Dangerous start playing?
That because it needed to. It's time now.
Yes. What I need to do, clearly.
All right, let me go for the. I'm going for the slow strat so I can use the.
I got the bile.
Well, don't ruin my good time there. We're just sniping with the big boy cannon. I didn't think that I'd enjoy the spear gun, but I think it's one of my favorite weapons.
I would have preferred it in a canister.
Don't walk back, buddy. I'm right behind you.
I would have honestly preferred it in a canister, but they got me over with the spear because they balanced it as a support weapon.
Yes, so you can just go through people.
Got the first one. Getting the second one.
Yes, a black man hucking spears at monsters. That's what's happening here.
True,
Oh, I was too close.
I don't know why, but the spear to me is one of the most based weapons of all time.
I just like seeing something get stuck into a wall. That's all I want. It's maximum penetration.
As you always should. Ah, yes, now Tekken starts playing. Okay. Spotify, you want to tell me something that I don't know?
Is it playing rules of Tekken?
I got
Yeah.
30
It's
rounds.
Damn it.
playing Karma, Electric
Two
Fountain.
Titans showing up, shooting them down.
Okay, I was making my way towards that to go grab that, but you had already did the thing I was thinking of, Marcus.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. I can be over here now. For what
I have the quick movement.
I didn't see your mech Exo. I'm sorry. Why am I at the bottom of a hole? Are you kidding me? Can I get out of the hole? No. I'm just in the hole. Well, I might need you guys to bring me back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop.
You're gonna SD?
Yeah.
Here. Oh, I got you.
Don't worry,
That
I
way
got
you
some
can get-
reinforcements.
Oh, I was gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, well.
Oh no, I just basically
on
just
my
I dropped the bunk cake on myself.
Okay, I'll keep distracting them.
I see.
Smart place.
Oh, I see.
Come on, baby. That's it. Don't attack them, attack me. Hey, where you going?
I know damn well I
Got
didn't do
one
that
more
with my little pistol.
bow on this one. I'm right behind you, Carl. Watch out.
Oh, there's my
Got
spear gun.
Another
I'll take that.
file fight. I'll see if I can distract him. Rupture on our west. Carl. Oh, I can see this.
I got a really good throwing
There you
on
go.
this one. Oh well, somebody already did it for me. Never mind.
It was me. I did it.
Gas orbital
Hey, Titan,
coming down.
Over here.
I'm hitting.
Focus on
It
me.
was me, Barry.
You were the one that turned her into a Jill sandwich. Interesting.
There we
Yes, I tapped into the
Fucking
Speed
sniper.
Force.
I'm cross mapping with a fucking rocket launcher. I love it. Oh, damn it. Well, you already know it.
Ooh.
Never mind, you didn't.
I got reinforcement.
I didn't realize they were all behind me. Never mind. Never mind. I heard bug breach and I was like, oh yeah, no, it'll be fine. They're not on me, right?
Oh, I found a
Right.
stalker layer. Oh, yeah. I love that.
Ooh,
I gotta replace. I gotta change the shot system on. Oh, well, that's coming closer. Should probably leave.
Thank you for the stalker layer.
Save your ammunition. Make your way to me.
On it.
That's mostly directed at B3. I should be using names.
No worries.
But yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm on it. Oh, tentacles.
Oh,
Give me a second. Gotta clear that.
Fuck, I missed. I can
got-
I can actually easily run back to it. We got 6 minutes. We're
Gas
fine.
on that.
Yeah, you save that. I got tentacle and birds up my ass.
I got a car. I'm chill.
You know, I should have brought the car. I didn't think about it.
Car is based. Why do you think I bring it?
Just gonna cover my own ass. Throw
Where
some
did my
gas
car go?
mines.
Oh, there's my car.
M1 coming up.
I don't have a repeater weapon. Can you take care of that air huzz?
On it.
Cookout.
We have friends coming in from the north.
Where are you, buddy?
Oh, we did have friends coming in from the north. Never mind. I'm dropping an orbital on them just because I don't care.
Let me help him out. Oh, hello there, big
I need
boy.
those mines to proc.
There you go.
Oh, that's another stalker over there. Okay.
Where is he? Find another stalker lair. Let me.
Yep, I'm out. Give me a second. I gotta reload. I don't have anything that's aimed ordnance. Bear with me.
Come on, baby.
Come on. And fuck. That was whatever. Okay.
Reinforcing coming.
That's fine.
Ooh. Well, I'd take some cover there for a second. So bear with me.
Somewhere.
Alright, run for it. Get a little bit away. I can't be dropping this one so close. I got people on my tail, and I am about ready to well, fuck me. That's fine. I should have brought the backpack. I should have
Why are
brought my backpack.
Why are the rumblers here?
Oh, he's gonna need some help.
Alright. I got 41 seconds on the guard dog.
Just pull up the senator.
34.
Got you. Bile Titan coming on extraction.
Thank you. Alright, spear gun's back.
Blizzard. Hey, fellas, I will be back. I'm grabbing my samples.
Alright.
Take your time. We're in a blizzard.
Yeah, I know. Well, at least it makes them slow. I'm fine with that.
This will cover me.
We got 2 minutes left.
I can make it. We got 2.
Okay, I see where that arc is coming from. Let me see if I can
Help you.
keep dodging.
Don't worry, I'll be fine without help.
Orbital. Sniping out. We've got a bunch of those butt bugs right on us.
This sector's clear. Ish.
Yeah, I'll call it something. We're doing it. The wild part is I figured out how Carl plays just by watching his streams.
I'm a soldier! How are you?
Our dog. Thank you. So I don't have to watch every blind corner. That's so stupid. Give me a guard dog.
He's got the samples.
Good stuff.
I'm on my way. He's got to outmaneuver a Bile Titan.
Bringing it up.
There is a lot of enemies surrounding me, so hold on.
Get that heavy nest.
No worries.
You get call it in.
Don't worry about me. Go ahead and start.
There we go.
the
That hurt.
Call it.
I'll
Call
get
it.
this
Call it.
heavy nest.
I can't even see anything.
Come on, really?
Flicker the radar.
Alright, on it.
Reloading. Careful. Behind you.
Yep. Should I head to extraction or should I head to that last bug
I'm gonna call
hive?
it.
Whatever you're closest to. Marcus is the one who's not allowed to die.
I'm at the bug
No, you
hive.
don't. No, you don't. Come on, come on. Where's the third one?
Bile Titan down. I have a resupply if need be.
Shit.
Be careful. There is 120 in the area.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
Yep.
You didn't see me.
Come on, reload.
Shit.
This is Eagle 1. We're back in business.
Yep, I got bit. I couldn't get the reload fast enough. Screw it. Just drop me anywhere near extraction. I don't
You
care.
can't.
Shit.
We're in calling. And somehow it
Oh, well,
takes 2 minutes and 7 seconds. That is the longest I've ever seen a timer. Did they extend these timers?
I think they did.
Interesting.
Oh!
I need one of you with bullet weapons to deal with this air hus.
Oh, that's why it's not completed. Got it.
I'm down. 2 down.
Get the damage
53
reduction.
seconds.
He wouldn't be able to
Don't
cross
die
the
now,
map in
we're
this amount
almost
of
at the
time.
end.
Oh, it's clear now.
Still, don't die.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Mom.
This is what I like about these type of team dynamics. People
Oh, hi!
actually know how to do stuff. Oh, what the hell?
Hold on. I got it. Not happy. I understand you're not happy.
That's not my crossbow. Silly Carl.
Anyways.
I wasted a shot that I didn't need to.
Oh, that's why. I was wondering, like, huh, that didn't one-shot it. I wonder why. It was high explosive that I did on accident. Alright, everybody inside, quick!
10% damage reduction.
We salute your sacrifice, XO. That motherfucker is not making it cross map. If you're not saluting, you're not tooting, chat.
Oh, 7's in the chat.
Mandatory 07 in the chat. Every platform! Every platform! Yeah, the fun dynamic of being able to chill with people in this way and also parallel play with them in this way, where you're a part of the fun. Even if they can't be in the session, they were there when the shit happened. Because they want to be in the room where it happened, the room where it happened, the room where it happened. It has always been about actually leaning in. And what we have discovered over the years is that the way that people expect you to lean in when it comes to being involved in the festivities is that they make you go in as, like, one of the sacrifices for the Wicker Man and Midsommar. Which, it's a little bit different than, say, the Rage Streamer shit. If you're a person that basically is the sacrificial lamb, it's not the same thing as going in and being a part of the content as a member of the group that is leading the festivities of everyone consuming content together. Because in this situation, it's not that you're a victim, it's that you're a test subject. You're not a victim, you're a
Unless I
test.
make you a victim.
Amal.
Very true. It's just the fact that why do I want to pay the money and the time and the energy to be a fucking test subject?
Yeah. Sometimes it can be fun to get into a game with your friends, and it's like everybody's new and nobody knows what's going to happen, because then you're all experiencing it together. Then there are the people that get into it, and the thing that they forgot was that we're supposed to have fun, and if somebody is cosplaying as the fucking victim, they're not having fun, because the fun would be if they too were part of the scientists. But when they discover that they are the test subject, it's like, bro, what the fuck, man?
Spear gun coming up.
So what I felt and I experienced with this over the years, because I started out playing browser games,
I don't want to use
a lot of that experience for me, growing up as a youth, is that since I spent a lot of time playing MOBAs, that is the only place where everybody is both an expert and an experiment.
No.
Because you got one friend that likes playing mages, then you got another friend that likes playing support, then you got another friend that likes playing top lane, then you got another friend that can play anything, and then you got that one friend that's always been there in the room when you're playing the game, but they were never, like, involved in the process. So when they got involved in the process, it felt like a bit of an extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
Also, hey, Carl.
Yeah?
Quick sidebar.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel about the Rumblers now?
They're pretty much the same to me. I remember I wasn't struggling with the Rupture Strain. The people who were struggling with the Rupture Strain were the people who were like, I can't find a tool that can be able to shoot with explosives. Meanwhile, Carl, man, now I can finally find time to use the Expo and this other explosive weapon that shoots heavy ammo.
Because, people
I
got upset that they should not have a silver bullet to everything.
I mean, I was also one of the people who bought the original. Who bought the original pack, so I was one of the first ones that had Dust Devils. So I was all over Spirit Gun day one.
Yeah, that's true. That's big true. Alright. But yeah, that's all I wanted to. Because I felt like they were kind of okay. And like the only issue is that I just didn't like the fact that they lurched forward and they just basically could get a guaranteed hit off. But they fixed that, so I'm okay with now. Everything else perfect.
Because they were always supposed to dig properly, and people kept giving misinformation on what was actually an effective strategy. And then once everybody figured out what actually was viable and what worked, then it was just like, well, bro, this is not that big of a deal. Like, we'll be fine. We're all just coping at the end of the day. And now it's like, it's been confirmed that it's not that big of a deal. So now it's like whatever, which is stupid. But hey, that's what they decided that they were gonna do. So
that's where the money is. Didn't you know? That's where your money's gonna come from.
No.
But,
I still think that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. By the way,
Maybe switch.
If it makes dollars and it makes sense, and I'm like, why? Why does this make sense to you? Why would you do this? All right, let's throw it in a mortar sentry.
you know what? We're heavy ordnance out here.
What's everybody bringing to the potluck here for the boosters? So we got health.
And let me throw smoke. Shotgun.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me let the dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Actually. Oh, that's a good idea.
I love that Extra Crushers is just taking this time to plan it out. He's like, I've got this counter, and then I've got this, and then I got this for party favors.
The amount of diligence we use for the small.
It is peak. I tell you.
Oh yeah.
Peak.
Since I wasn't here for the Game Awards, I was in a different chat watching it.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you feel about Divinity?
I mean, CRPGs are actually gonna be fucking horror gothic again instead of being like fucking baby's first ride at the train station like it was in Baldur's Gate 3, even though Larian was already known for doing that. It's like, in Quest version, it was like, whatever. Maybe Divinity is also going to be turn-based, and that's whatever. But if they end up coming out here and actually popping out with the first ever fucking Skyrim killer, I'm all for it.
I mean, I'm down for
Wait,
it.
you mean Avowed wasn't a Skyrim killer?
No. Like, it only beat them out in one philosophy. Having more bugs. I actively couldn't make my fucking review because my goddamn copy that I got for free by doing Daredrop on daredrop.com was literally bugged that I could not experience the two different diverging play styles that started from the mission ending you took in chapter 1 when you spoke to the fucking rogue leader. I had to wait till they patched it. And then later on this year, they said, oh, you can't actually play the game right now. It is currently a security vulnerability for your computer.
Wow.
The entire game. Because of something that involved GE experience and GE Force.
Really?
Wow.
I mean, for me, I think the games that they announced and showed off, I was like, they're fine. I thought there's some interesting irony in some ha-has with Bradley the Badger. That looked kind of interesting. The fucking High Guard, holy shit.
So, listen, we've already been chastised by I think a friend of Paul Tassi. If that name doesn't ring a bell, you're blessed, right? Journo folk have already deemed us to be fun killers because we saw the game and said, nah, this ain't it.
Yeah.
The game doesn't look fun. It doesn't look appealing. It looks like more of the same slop. In fact, you know what it reminds me of? Remember I don't know if everybody was keeping score on this when was it Dragon Age the Velagar came out?
Mm-hmm.
The reason the game was so bad is because it wasn't that game that was the conversation. That's what it turned into. It was supposed to be a group PvP, or it was a group PvE game. And if you look at the early concepts for it, it looks just like High Guard. It has the same energy, the same kind of like over-the-top millennial humor gameplay garbage that we've been exposed to for like 10... Oh, God. When did Borderlands 2 come out?
2012, 2014,
Yeah, so
when it ended.
So over 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean,
More slop.
personally, I haven't even really, I didn't really pay much attention to Larian's full reveal to Divinity. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I thought it was The Witcher 4 for a moment.
No, they had already announced that. It had to be Divinity.
I know.
Well, it wasn't Diablo because Diablo wasn't. They're not going to do a fifth Diablo right now. They're already in the middle of seasons, and they're milking that content with the Lord of Hatred stuff.
Yeah.
So they reneged and said, "Oh yeah, by the way, Diablo's back," and I'm like,
Yeah.
I thought the whole point of the game was that Diablo was going to stay dead.
Well, see, Diablo's dead because that was the whole plot line of Diablo 3. Which then eventually led to the setup for Diablo 4. But it's like, we've already done Baal, we did the Lord of Destruction, the entirety of Diablo 2 was the Lord of Terror. So now, we have to give the Lord of Hatred a chance. But let's set it up first with his daughter, who we never referenced, and is literally just from the Sin Wars books.
This one?
You mean the books that nobody really gives a fuck about?
I give a fuck about them! I read them! That's why I was so enamored in that game!
Carl's going to have to be the buffer for us to explain it.
Yeah.
Okay, so, quick and dirty. The original eternal conflict between heaven and hell requires there to be a constant forever war. And then, Anarius, one of the angels, and Lilith, the daughter of the Lord of Hatred, Mephisto, said, "Come give me that sweet angel cock." And then, them having sex together created the Nephilim that became the original denizens that were the, whatchamacallits, of Sanctuary, which became the name of the place that they made for each other to hide away with their many illegitimate love-sex children. But the problem that arose because of their desire to be together with their many love-sex children was that those children, collectively, were made of both heaven and hell stuff. If you take out one, you kill the other, because they can't exist without it. Thus, a Walt Stone was installed in Sanctuary, so that they could nerf the Nephilim into humans, which was what was the entire point behind...
Right side.
I don't know where I'm looking! Which was the entire thing behind Diablo 1. Diablo 1 was basically a backport, eventually in the future, for the character Adan, the warrior, which was a son of King Leoric, because the other son was Albrecht, who was the current vessel in Tristram's dungeons, that was responsible for rendering them inert
Getting them off the ground.
as a long-term game plan to corrupt the people from Tristram and making it a hellmouth. They succeeded in being able to kill the vessel, but it was always a plan to send Condurus crazy, because King Condurus, Leoric, eventually, once he became corrupted and became the Skeleton King, was meant to be the seat of power from which his inevitable plan would extend. Bomb activated. And then, the long-term gameplay of Diablo 2 went through, in which the basic game plan was, we're going to corrupt the Soulstones, so that we can take control of the Order of the Magi, and ultimately also the Vajeri. The Summoner, the mage that you played, was a part of them. And since he was corrupted, as was Bloodraven, your Amazon, because the monk from Hellfire is not canon, sorry, Adon, the name of the woman before she became Bloodraven, and the Summoner, it's some fucking unique Diablo name. Whatever you think it is, especially considering they're a white female and black mage, you're probably close. They became the three potential vessels that would set up chaos. Then, I slid down and I got blown up by my bolt. The three characters there,
Okay.
once they were corrupted, became the font of power that created chaos in the region, that then caused the player characters that we were involved with to become involved in the plot. Then, because of the plot of Diablo 2, they eventually get to the part where they kill Mephisto, they break his soulstone, they then kill Diablo, break his soulstone, posthumously, after the end of the game. And then,
Ow.
in Lord of Destruction, they end up creating the war that happens in Horogoth, where the barbarians get involved, and because of Neothok giving him the totem to bypass the Trial of the Ancients, he gets into the innermost sanctum of the Worldstone Sanctuary and corrupts the Worldstone. Because basically, if he couldn't be able to kill the humans, because the humans are basically these tools that keep getting brought in as like the linchpin for heaven to rely on, let's corrupt them and make them fully demonic. So, tainted the Worldstone with his essence after all that shit happened, and it was supposed to be the grand plan. Tyrael sacrifices his position as the Archangel of Justice as the punishment that he fits for having helped solve that problem. Because, I'm forgetting the Angel of War is an asshole. He breaks the Worldstone with his sword, which then untames the potential of the humans, so that the next heroes up in Diablo 3 are half Nephilim at half power.
Oh, Tyro. Or isn't it
Tyrael.
Tyro?
Tyrael.
Tyrael, yeah.
Tyrael.
Tyrael descends and becomes a human. The child of Adon and Adira the Witch, that was always a part of the cult that was trying to bring back Diablo, was on that Zelda 2 timing. So they made a half-human, half-demon vessel to give Diablo the long game plan to possess that human vessel, which he eventually does in Act 3 in Diablo 3, and was going to use that vessel to get past the gates into high heaven to ransack them, which he successfully does. Then we, the players, stop him in the high heavens moments before that last tremor crack was going to break open the top of the font that basically was the life force of all the angels. Because he did that, they then get into Act 4 of Diablo 4, where the long-term plan now is to rely on his daughter to open up the possibility for her to rampage, because humans are technically half her children.
Right.
She rampages over the half of their kids that are fucked up, because Inarius is a bitch, which is why she kills him the way that he does, because he's a coward that wouldn't fight for them. Then, when that happens, Mephisto takes opportunity on that, and basically, now in the Black Soulstone, so all of the lesser evils and the greater evils of the prime evils in one vessel,
not the built-in market.
have access to their powers and their abilities. They use that as a way to start corrupting and controlling the greater sphere of what is now a ruined sanctuary, where now all of the people that are in sanctuary are basically near full power Nephilim that have the potential to be stronger than angels and demons, since they're half and half. There was an entire side story with all the historic shit that happened, especially concerning the goddamn you motherfucker that concerned the religion that is the Order of the Zakarum. Because as we learn from Westmarch, there was two orders. There was the Black Paladin Order of the Paladins, which had their home in Zakarum, in Karost, which was where Mephisto corrupted the heraldry of the church with the Triune, using it as his font to basically create never-ending havoc. And then, the other one, you had the Order of the Crusaders, that followed King Honduras all the way to the east-west divide of Kingsmarch, and settled the Crusader Order. So you've got basically superpowered common riders, fueled by holy light, and humans channeling the power of holy light. He wanted to corrupt the church so that there would be no more paladins. He did not have it happen in a way where there would be no more crusaders because they were too far away, but King Honduras was the only connecting part, and his particular kingdom was the linchpin that required them to be close enough to actually respond. So, destroys Tristram, destroy King Honduras, turn him into the Skeleton King. They no longer have aid in the west and in the east. The monks of the Eastern Star Isles are too far away to help. The Amazons will be scattered, too busy trying to fight to keep themselves alive, now that they're exposed. They have to basically fight what is a hero risen from the grave and made into a possessed person. The members of the Vigerai are too busy scattered amongst themselves because the Summoner has occupied the Arcane Sanctuary, which is the only way to get to the Tomb of Tal Rasha, because Tal Rasha's been possessed by Baal. Baal's doing his fuck shit, and thus everything's all fucked. Basically, throughout the Sin Wars, and all the shit that leads up to this, I Diabolus, which is the full demon name of Diablo, is like, and then, in the 8th Age, we're gonna own everything, because these motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to stop us.
I'm gonna get him.
So now, we are currently at the back half of that plan, which is him having to have scrambled, and now, we are in a point where he has done the worst thing he possibly could have done. Mephisto was responsible for a plan that killed what I'm going to describe, as I did in the chat, as Diablo Jesus, which is to say Akarat. Akarat being Diablo Jesus literally is the power that these paladins and the Zakarum faith got guidance and leadership from. His soul no longer is in the world. He is dead. And in his vessel, his body,
Where are you? I got you, buddy.
that is what Mephisto has possessed. Which is why the campaign was called the Vessel of Hatred. So now, they're in the Lord of Hatred, where he's going to do whatever the planning he's going to do after corrupting that girl to basically carry him all around everywhere. But that also is where they have the cinematic of the first, I don't know if it's the same paladin, because this would be years away in the future, but a paladin that's maybe descendant of one, if not the child of one. A paladin puts on the Royal Regalia and is rocking the original D2 skills. He's got the magic hammer. He's got
the shield.
He's got the shield. He's got the Fist of Heaven. He's got the sword. He's got the full fucking armor, along with heraldic tower shield. And he is facing off with them to put Mephisto down for good. And that's the whole thing. Everything has been an age-long plot leading towards the consequence that was everyone is too preoccupied to work together to stop the evil from winning. But, you know, that's kind of hard because the plot is very boring. Admittedly.
Yes.
Unfortunately. Most people actually ended up skipping the campaign if they could, because campaign was specifically from core, and they just played the they played the bounty mode.
Oh, okay. Took it down.
Yeah, but at what cost?
It's not coming back. Don't worry. You said
I was gonna say.
Shields up.
I was gonna say before Carl gave us the
Okay.
Diablo Discord dump. The reason why I brought up Divinity is that the only what was I going to say? God, that was forever ago. I wasn't impressed learning about that because the only RPG I actually really give a damn, I already learned about like a month or two ago. That's Rogue Trader, or not Rogue Trader. The sequel to Rogue Trader, Dark Heresy. That's the only CRPG. Bring that back around. That's the only CRPG I actually really give a damn about coming out soon. Because frankly, most of Owlcat games, like, they've been cooking for a while, even before Baldur's Gate 3.
Just run away, Bloody. I got this.
And I hate that they don't get as much love and attention as those games apparently do. Or I should say, notoriety.
That is because the attention span of the modern gamer is the Twitch streamer. People keep saying modern audience, it's just Twitch chat.
I know.
It's basically Phil Burnell. I'm sorry, it is what it is. You can get mad at me all you want to, and I know a lot of people get mad at me for bringing up Phil Burnell, but Darkside Phil is the current brainchild of all gamers at this point.
Yes, because people are incapable of paying attention to instructions, they get bored very quickly, they don't want to listen to tutorials, they just want to get immediately into the gameplay, and they want to play the way that they want to play. It requires all the conventions that have become the norm of material, and it is why the games suck at a core level. Because you have to plan for people who are so fucking stupid that they can't read the instruction on the screen that's telling them what to do. Which is very different.
I hate Rogue Trader.
Which is
hate Rogue Trader then. Sorry.
It's very different from the conversation around things like Eternal Return, which is another game that people could be able to play. Because that's a foreign game that, even if it is considered a battle royale, it has layers. It has layers to the gameplay. You're very much get down here, 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 get down here. It is a game that has layers of investment that to play the game, you're not so much forced to learn and suffer with other people, but just becoming a part of the player base is the limitation. As if you're willing to play the game and understand it, it's really not that hard. It is unironically a battle royale, just like many of the other battle royales that have ever existed in battle royales. But it is one that does it with anime characters. And it's very accessible because of the way that, in their culture, to get into these games, they will actively give you some breathing room so that you can actually be able to learn how to play it. Rather than what most battle royales do, which is usually making itself so unfun to play that getting with other people, you kind of like want to save them from it, which is how League has become. Because League keeps getting overcomplicated and overly difficult, and it makes everybody want to gouge their eyes out.
It kind of reminds me of games like, there's a couple of games that are like that. That it's just, it's a chore to play it. I think the new Painkiller's like that. Where it's not even fun to play. It's just there as something to do.
Mm-hmm.
And no game that you're paying money to do.
I think the issue for my forever game is Warframe. It will always be Warframe, but that's just because Warframe is.
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. After seeing what these people have done to Warframe over the last couple of months, or after the last couple of years, I don't know, man. I've been all in since day one, but seeing what these people keep doing to Warframe, it just kind of burns me a little bit more.
Like
what? They keep trying to make it for more modern audiences at every update.
I disagree with that, I suppose.
Well, I mean, again, they throw a bone to like people like myself because I'm at a level, I've played long enough that I don't have to worry about it anymore, right? I'm not that guy anymore. I don't know if you, I mean, again, I've been playing since like year one.
So have I. The only thing between probably me and you is that you're probably a founder. I'm not.
Actually, I came in right before the founder stuff came up.
I came right around then.
But I wasn't. Listen, I didn't have the money to get into the founder stuff. Let's just put it that way. I'll say that the nicer way. I was
Fair
broke
enough.
as fuck. So the idea of me getting to the founder shit was like, man, I don't even know.
Yes, you did.
Plus, I always had a bone against like free-to-play games.
And doing like founder stuff.
Yeah. I've done it so many times where I just hate myself for doing it because I've invested all this money in these free-to-play games and they're just like absolute slop.
And they force you to have to engage in it in order to actually fully play the game itself at the peak level.
Yep. And then you have the whale conversation, which I don't like talking about, where there are a number of gamers that are whales that will just... They're the simps of gaming, and I hate them for it.
I mean, like, I'm probably one not to talk. I probably shouldn't be talking because I used to play gacha games. So there's that as a whole.
Well, gacha's a little different. Thank you for the headbutt. But gacha's a little different in the sense that like gacha's like it is what it is. It's basically like cute girl gambling, right? It's like going to a casino
Who
with
the
like
fuck is mortaring my ass?
that would be me. Hi. The
Damn.
mortar wasn't
I'm
for
trying
you.
to
it was for-
fight, and I'm on the point, and I need to stay on the point. Stop
Well, I put-
shooting you mini gunner.
I put the mortar down just to kind of clear that back line so people can get in.
Unfortunately, that backfired because it was murking me. But anyway,
My bad.
But no, like I mean, like for me, the person that like frequently played Warframe, I've been playing for ages. I've been playing like it's been one of my favorite games because I come from the old MMOs. So I come from all that. I've played a lot of them, and I found this game, and it was fun for me, and I got to enjoy it because I didn't play WoW anymore. I didn't play with my dad anymore because I wasn't around with my dad. So I got to enjoy that. So, but for right now, as of current 2025 Warframe, I think it's a lot better than it was before. Because I'm gonna be very honest, Rebecca knows what she's doing. Like this, what she's doing is very deliberate. We can admit to that.
Yeah.
Like she understands what the Warframe players want to play.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed 1999. It was fun as a chapter.
I mean, yeah. The only thing that I've heard bad about this update is that the new arcanes have bugs.
Yeah, they
I
have
was like,
really
that-
bad bugs. By the way, I'm dropping the shield down so we can clear out whatever's over there.
And like, okay, sure, because like arcane irradiate isn't working properly. It's like, okay then, don't use it yet. You still have a bunch of other stuff on top of that
What's
is
up?
included.
I got
What just
called.
happened to you, Carl?
I got cut.
Ow.
You know, you need to stop getting in prison fights, you know?
I know, but I was winning.
Yeah,
So-
people say that all the time until, you know,
You got Kool-Aid on your face.
one quick swipe and your throat slit. Ah, but I was winning, man. I was like, yeah, sure.
Everybody's winning until they lose.
I mean, look at us right now. We're fucking fighting this bitch.
I'll take its head off. I mean, there was that. Oh, is that my,
Yep.
Ooh. Thank you, buddy. I really need you. Where's my wasp launcher from earlier? No, I don't want the
Careful.
trench tool.
Get away. Get down. Get down. Get down. Buddy, get down.
I know. I'm already on it.
Ow.
I just had to find. I had to get behind the rock.
I mean, you would have been fine on low ground, anyways.
Yeah, I just like to have an extra level of like get behind the damn rock so you don't get hit. I told you I can keep up on any level you put me on. It's just
Reasonable.
the problem is that I keep forgetting at the higher levels that everything on these planets likes to play peekaboo.
I mean, yes.
They don't want to stay out and let me just shoot them.
Yeah. I mean, nor should you.
That's just because Leaf has rupture strain.
This is Rupture Strain, and Rupture Strain does not like to play around.
Alright, throwing the mortar out. You ready?
The issue is I have to play extra careful because the mortar will target them as soon as they pop up, and they'll pop up on me.
I know, that's the problem that I have with them playing peekaboo, because the mortar doesn't work anymore.
They are hard counter to mortars. They are hard counter encampments. They were designed to something as high.
Did they actually monitor underground?
Yes.
Oh shit! Never mind then. Still,
but the problem
I'm
is-
like they close in on me, and you know.
Yeah, that's the only problem is that once they get the closing in on you from an angle that the mortar doesn't see them, because we're behind a mountain. All right, speaking of which, the next flag is up ahead here.
But like for Warframe, the issue that Warframe honestly has is like
Thrusters.
I'm gonna be so fucking frank. It's Destiny players at this point.
Wait, what?
Destiny players, they're homeless.
They're homeless now, so they're looking for a new game. But because these are meta players, they don't realize that Warframe doesn't exactly have a full-on dead meta, like dead set meta.
No.
Like everything is viable in that game.
It's
minus the
gated
stuff.
in some ways. You'll
Minus
figure
the
that
stuff.
out the hard way.
Minus the stuff. So that's the stuff. I don't think people want to play the Jizz launcher.
I use it actually.
You use the Jizz launcher?
I use
Yeah,
the Jizz
versus
launcher.
infected.
What?
Versus infected.
Okay. Versus the infect. Okay, I see.
Yeah, because they're gonna all run into it because they're coming straight at me. I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just let you lay on it. Like any good man.
That's one way of doing bukkake, but hey, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's all. Listen, it's not unfair if I let you lay on it yourself. Oh, Carl just called down
To
a
be
fat.
fair, I'm the type to use incarnates and all that jazz, so.
I have one weapon that has been my staple since the beginning of any good time, and it is a certain weapon that basically pops. It's a wrist-launched explosive. That's all I ever use.
Epitaph?
No, not the epitaph.
What is it?
It's the wrist-launched explosive. I have to remember off the top of my head, and I can't do it at the moment because I'm over here getting finger touched
You gotta
by
put
these
the control over
weird
the
things
south.
coming out of the ground.
Keep me covered.
All
I
right.
can keep going. Up. Okay.
What happened?
You shot me.
Oh, you were in the middle of that.
Yeah, I'm usually in the middle of everything.
I don't get in the middle. I stay on the outside. Where the smart.
Well, I can't really move with my. Okay, we have to stay on point. That's the point.
Yeah, I know.
Hold.
I use the wasp to clear out big targets and get them out of the way.
Hold.
Holding. I have the heavy. I won't die instantly. Armor. Okay, nuke it.
I've already nuked it.
What do you mean, man? You have to return onto it. Let me fucking steer, dude. Good God. Because otherwise, if we don't stay on it and it keeps going down in progress, we're never going to complete it.
I stole someone's minigun. I'm sorry.
That's mine.
Well, that was an extra one here. I just borrowed it.
There's two, because I've died twice so far. On this point.
Okay. So you just told me that the minigun is very viable and very beautiful. I respect you for that.
Yes. Because that's why these got brought in it. Because I knew it was going to be useful against these fuck faces.
I just thought you might have liked it.
I mean, I like it. Who in this chat is going to say, "Oh, I don't"?
Listen, bro. Let me explain something to you.
No.
Listen, brother. It's not your gun. It's just your turn.
Bitch, the fuck? I'm gonna shoot you! I will kill you where you stand, motherfucker! Give my goddamn gun back!
You sure you want me to do that right now? It's not your gun, bro. It's just your turn.
Find that last enemy. I found the last enemy.
Oh! 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 Thanks. What the fuck was that?
My turn. It's called my turn.
Okay. that's
Get
actually-
it was my grenade launcher on my gun.
He really did say, all right, yeah, it is my gun.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I call it. It's called my turn.
Don't worry about them, Bois. Just run. I got them gassed
The
up.
ones that I hate the most out of this pack are the red ones. I wish I brought my backpack this time.
Technically, they're all red. Do you mean the Impalers or the Alpha Commanders?
The Alpha Commanders.
With the big giant head for a crest?
Yeah.
Yes, Alpha Commanders.
Also, by the way, here. There's another
Samples.
pack here. There's another minigun over here if you want to use them.
Oh no, I found Carl's weapon of choice.
What?
I found a crossbow.
Yeah, that's one of them.
You got ruptures coming up on you, Carl.
The area around me is clear. What do you mean? Yeah, the entire area around me is clear.
Probably talking about me. I'm not in the clear area at all.
Yeah, you guys are probably surrounded.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
surrounded to high hell, and I'm trying to reposition so I can.
Oh, you peekaboo motherfuckers.
God
Throwing the
damn,
gas on you, bloody. Just get back.
get back. You don't know me like that. Anyways, but like in Warframe, like the thing is that like for Warframe's eras of like when it was Steve and when it was like when it's been Rebecca actually listens. As opposed to Steve, who was quite literally. God damn it. As
He
opposed
just
to
told you,
Steve-
hey, it's gonna be cool, get over it.
Yeah, it's like, hey, it'll happen soon, I promise. And then, you know, of course, we had fucking, what's his name? Who was like, I'm gonna nerf everything. And people didn't like how he fucking designed shit. And then Pablo came in and fixed everything, explained himself why he did the shit he did, explained everything about that, and was just like, yeah, here you go. Here's my reasoning. Here's my methodology. Here's what is actually fun. And people like that. So when I hear that like this era of Warframe is not the greatest, it's kind of like, are we
It's
playing
not.
the same game?
It's not as great as it could be. I would say the Railjack saga has been like the most obvious. Like this is the standout, right? This is we're giving you a Tonka toy to build in the corner. Get out of our face while we go in the bedroom. Kind of energy, right?
Yeah, and that was Steve. Because Steve wanted an everything game. And Steve didn't have, I feel like, I understand, like, Steve's CEO now, and I'm fine with him being CEO. But, like, him as creative director was really, really weird.
We got this.
He made decisions that made us feel like how some people complain that Mark is. Because before, it was Chris, William, Mark, and Jonathan. And Chris was the kind of person that was the holistic, no, we are Diablo 2, and we don't involve things like auction houses and loot houses. And Jonathan was the one that said, but what if we had a game mode or a challenge league that was this game, but it's in Path of Exile? And then Mark was the one that was like, I'm over here in the corner giga-juicing tier 15s. I will see you guys on Monday. I've been on an adventure. Rebecca is your Mark. She gets stuff, but the thing that people can't get over, and it's gonna sound sexist, is she's a woman.
He has that Seattleite woman look. That's really the problem.
Like, people won't accept it because she's a woman. And when I say because she's a woman, I don't mean she doesn't know what she's talking about because she's a woman. I mean, she is a woman. Like an adult human female. Like,
I like your answer. I like that.
Like, it's not that she's bad. It's that they don't trust it. Because it's like, you don't know
Ruin
ball!
it somehow, guys. She's gonna ruin
And
it.
then when you actually be like, oh no, she actually does know what the fuck she's talking about. It's like, what? Because like, this is D.E. Rebecca. This is the person that accidentally said the N-word on air on a live stream
Oh,
because she was duped into saying. She was accidentally duped in it. But then
How
she became,
duped are we talking here?
Very duped.
happy birthday to. And it was Nick, and then fill in the rest.
We got this. We got
She got hit with a classic. I'm getting fucking pelted here because I can't fucking drive on this goddamn ice.
That sounds like a skill issue, son!
Listen. Are you not from the Midwest? Learn how to drive on the.
Bitch, I will fucking end you. Do not test me. Test my gangster. It's not in my fucking vocabulary right now. You tested me, I will find you.
All right, I'm dropping a mortar, buddy. Be
I
careful.
swear to God, if you fucking bitching like. I see. God damn! Let me fucking drive my car.
Listen, brother. It's not your. It's not your car. It's just your turn. I'm coming to get it.
I'm getting I'm okay, alright, fine. I guess I have to do this. Fuck me, I guess. I'm dead anyways.
You can make it. Come on, brother.
No.
Stay strong.
I'm in down but not out.
Oh, you were
Got
face
to be.
down. You were face down. Okay.
I was in my down but not out. But like it was very apparent who understood what and what was the purpose of everything happening. Because like I'll give it to you like
5
this.
minutes left. That's still good.
The storyline of everything from when the new war happened has been Rebecca, right? And like, admittedly, I was very critical about Whispers in the Wall because Whispers in the Wall was kind of a very weird one, in my opinion.
It was a very
Because why are
abstract
you
thing.
making a story about two gay men? Admittedly,
I told you.
one of the gay men is heavily important, but like, why are we having this story?
Hey guys, I found an entire vein of like ultra ore over here.
Come on, Titan, over here.
Is that good or bad?
You found an entire vein of what?
Is it purple?
Yes.
Yes, that's fine.
Oh, super uranium.
Yeah, pick that up.
I got to survive
Now we have to
first.
protect you.
I have to survive first. That's the problem.
And we only have how many minutes? Oh, we don't have a whole lot of time.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna do what I do best, which is I'm gonna pull a pirate software and just roach out. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
One of those things came up and peekabooed me, and that's the end of the game.
Good perch.
I'm just gonna land right on you. Oh, Jesus.
You're fine. Walk it off.
Thanks. I'm gonna go back to where I found that stuff at and go get it.
Give you the Jacksepticeye.
Oh, what do you mean, like,
You're fine, walk it off. That's actually his audio clip, actually.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
in
no.
fact his audio clip.
I know. I was thinking it was, I was like, what, being so mouth to butt with Markiplier? I don't know.
Oh, they're not friends anymore.
What? Really?
Yeah, I don't know what it is that he made him not want to be friends with Mark, but it's actually a whole thing that he's not friends with him anymore.
Is that why he's releasing his horror movie right around the time that Mark is releasing his horror movie?
I think so.
Okay, that's really rough. That's some I really hate you kind of shit. Okay, bet.
I don't know if it's fully in the, acronym, but it's up there in that pettiness. They're both large creators in their own right.
Right.
For the people who are learning what the clip is, it is I hate you, let's die. If you don't understand that, you are not permanently online on TikTok, and that's a good thing.
That is a very good thing.
Yes, it is.
I'm clearing this fucker.
Where are
Hold
you?
on. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
I was trying to finish that.
The minigun solves all. But unfortunately, we need to go to the objective. Let's hurry.
Which
Yeah,
is
let's
Carl's
go.
been holding space for the last 2 however longs.
We need
I'm
to
sorry.
fucking move.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I've been trying to get my ass to there, but it's been fucking difficult.
Yeah, we got an extra
We can
reinforce,
still
guys.
make it.
Okay.
Done.
Trying my best to hurry, but I'm wearing the fat ass armor.
Yeah. How the fuck do the scout and the heavy get stuck together?
Because you did.
Oh, you just don't quit, do you, buddy?
Fucking die!
And I'm dead.
Okay.
Hey, mind helping me out here? Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, I'm out.
Start running, because I don't have ammo and I need to fucking hurry.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it.
Alright, this is our last stand. We have to fucking mark this off, otherwise we're cooked.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Alrighty then. That just happened.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from. It was just like, you've been killed by explosion. Like, who pulled their cock out?
Okay. Well, this is where I make my last stand.
Is this real one more kill? That's what I fall!
Come on, you sons of bitches! You wanna live?
Come on, you apes! You want to live forever?
But yeah, like I was saying, the reason why they don't respect it is because the thing that Warframe is that it's ARPG cozy gaming. So like I was saying before, there are flavors to ARPG. ARPG is Diablo is casuals that just like to feel powerful in their fantasy. Warframe is ARPG cozy gaming. Most games that have some variation of anime-esqueness to them, which was Phantasy Star Online 2 before they ruined it. It was... Wow, that ramp just killed you. Some games that were some level of anime-esque to it, but were still lobby-based ARPGs, were the one that was the popular one until it was destroyed by all of the SJWs that then ruined it. Which is why we say, rest in peace, Phantasy Star Online 2. Because that's what they did to that game. They basically tried to ban half the player base because they liked Cooney and also liked to play dress-up fighters. Despite the fact that they were not really ditty-ass people, they treated them like ditty-ass people. Then they went to Blue Archive. Some people went to Warframe. They were left there in New Genesis, and it's just been fucked since forever. Exile was always their premier ARPG for people who liked to have a little bit of complexity. Because most of the people that say it's too difficult, they're copying off of builds anyways, so no one really believes you saying that it's hard. And then Warframe is the cozy game ARPG, where they just want to be...
Sniper build does not work.
They want to be able to play in a particular environment of content, where it's not like you can't have fun, but there's very clearly the kind of person that wants to have fun in a room full of other people being gassed to death, and then some people that's like, I like being the mushroom, I like bouncing. I like playing Nova. I'm gonna throw a cold fusion star at you and watch the entire room explode. I like being Vault. I'm going to teleport from here to there in 5 seconds and I cross the entire map. And then there is that new game that they're making, which is Soulframe, which is basically Warframe in RPG. And it's very much the same thing. It is the coziness of it. And the problem with the dynamic of people accepting the idea that she knows what she's doing is literally it's because she's a woman. So to put that into context, DS Lily, one of the Path of Exile players, she's one of the tried and true tested blasters, because there's the bossers and the mappers, and the people who make the builds, which people can make builds about whatever, and most of the build makers are signed to the support sites for it. She is an example of somebody who knows ball. She knows ball, Vesalnia, she's some type of Polish. Valanya knows ball. There are a couple of females that are on staff and are also players themselves, but are technically tourists, know ball. And the problem is that Rebecca is that person who plays Stardew Valley, and she clearly knows ball, but you're like, but you're a woman. You couldn't possibly know. You're like socializing too much. Because it's a trick, you see. Warframe is a very social ARPG because you're all in missions together, and even if you were playing asynchronous, you all go together to the same missions to farm your augments. So she knows that the player base like a certain kind of experience. So she's injected an ARPG, she's injected a visual novel, she's injected bits and parts of a overarching world MMO that I don't know how the fuck that really functions, but it does. And then it has its overarching story, the same way that Exile 1 and Exile 2 have their overarching story. But because she's a woman, you're like, but you don't actually play this content, you're just the face of it! And it's like, I voice the character for forever, I voice and control creative, I help design what is going to be the fun loop of it, I am the voice of the community, the way that the original voice of the community for League of Legends was. I'm forgetting her name at the moment, but the fat goth was. I am the part of what brings people here, and also, yes, I am the socialite, but also, my account is better than your account, despite the fact that I'm an employee. And it's that level of her being a woman that makes the entire dynamic into what it is, because they want to be mean, but they can't because she's an employee. And they want to say that it's because of some other thing, but really it's the perspective. Oh no, he crashed! It's the perspective. Bloody, are you still with
my
us?
internet's just being weird.
Okay.
You're getting heavy storms. So, hey, Carl, I
Yeah.
may have to hop
That's fine.
just so I can get... This sucks. But I appreciate it, guys. You guys have a good
you
rest of
take
your
care.
night. Thank you,
Yeah,
Carl.
you take care.
Bye.
Take care, buddy.
See ya, brother.
But it's like the fact that she's a woman and they want to antagonize against her for any other reason other than the reason why people give a shit makes them not be able to tell the actual truth, which is that they don't want to seem like assholes because it would be an asshole's thing to do, but that is the case. So they're stuck trying to explain it as like, we don't hate her because of who she is, we just hate everything about the people that she's brought into the game because we hate them. And that's like the game loop. It's very hard to describe if you're not able to like plainly say what the problem is, but it's really just that. And like, people want to try and give them some benefit of the doubt, but it's very, very difficult to look people in the face and be like, yeah, the reason why I hate this game is because the person who is the lead of the game feels like she is a poser. Because that'd be rude.
I think you're kind of right. Because, like, the thing is that she proves it time and time and time again. There's no refuting it. But, like, the main issue that's coming from it is just the fact that, like, there are actually, like, toxic people joining the game, and people, and, like, obviously, the Warframes community, they're actually very tightly knit, despite what people do. Like, there are very few communities that actually, like, are able to be put together. Warframe being one of them. When Destiny players arrive, they are filled with toxicity because they want to be the quote best. But the thing is that you're not proving anything. There's nothing to prove. They have this very weird ritualistic, like just very, like, hazing thing, so they want to gatekeep and shit, like, I have the best build. Where in the game, this game, you want to say that, oh, well, yeah, I got the best game. I have the best build in the game. I'm running all this. It's like, it doesn't matter. You can literally run anybody in the game. There was a time where Dorelli used to be one of the worst characters in the game because everybody hated how her K-Drive worked. Her K-Drive gimmick worked. And that was it. They just didn't like her specifically because of that. Now they fucking love her. Because why? Because her K-Drive is fun to mess around with and does mondo dick damage for no reason. Because she has fucking literal saw blades around her every single time she drives by. So they're just fucking playing Tony Hawk while killing things. And there's very niche characters that people love. Like people love playing with proto frames. They love the skins for that. Even though in reality it's just because they're all gooners. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They are gooners at the end of the day.
Gooners are the reason why you have expansions paid, though. Gooners are the reason why the expansions get paid.
How the fuck did you die already?
I don't know. But yeah, Gooners are the reason why the game has expansions getting paid. We know we have them exactly because when you go on the forums, because they actually have the forums, you can see how many campaigns and or expansions they paid for, and like the number is very large. It is very big. Like,
Hey, I'm gonna try out this experimental barrage. Give me a second.
damn it. I was stuck in a climbing animation.
Calling gas modification.
I'm gonna do 20 pounding. But we have a player base that is responsible for being the people who pay for the money that keeps our game afloat. So we know if they're actually players or not. So there's no way for them to like tourist their way into the experience and make it a whole thing. They actually have to play the video game and earn our respect. So that's a factor of what causes a lot of the contemptuousness between people and groups. What we end up with at the end of the day is that it becomes a conversation of, no, my build is the best, therefore I'm the one who knows what I'm doing. No, my build is the best, so that I know what I'm doing. It's like, boys, please. You're not in deep juicing maps. Neither of your cocks are bigger than mine. And that conversation is very hard to have because everybody wants to feel special, which is the thing about ARPGs that doesn't truly get communicated, which is the thing I was communicating earlier. Because gameplay is usually asynchronous, people like to brag and show off to their friends. Comparing and contrasting is a very big part of everything, because you show your friend how you did a thing. There's no better games that demonstrate this than the open world SMP, which also includes the Breath-alikes, because Breath of the Wild became basically notorious for this. When you talk to your friends about all the explorables that existed in Breath of the Wild, and also inside of Tears of the Kingdom, the unique ways that you could experience the game from your fresh viewpoint was made better by that dynamic loop. And the problem with it is that the loop required a level of respect for yourself. Because you could ruin it for yourself. Significantly. Because you spoil yourself with builds, you spoil yourself with designs, you spoil yourself with viral clips of how people are basically cheesing the game. And the ham and cheese is what destroys the fun. Because that's the problem. Since it's a casual ARPG, they want to brag to people who have basically almost already gotten the perfected version of what they're doing, since they're the newcomers on the block. They don't want to be the newcomers because, well, basically everything we've been talking about comes full circle. They come from a player base where they get to brag about the fact that they spent all that time playing for hours and hours and hours, and they have the gear to show for it. But so did everybody else. But they did it all piecemeal, on their own time, asynchronously. They weren't a part of a player-made environment where they were trapped to the kind of experience of an MMORPG. What the fuck killed me on impact? They were not a part of the player base of something like Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft. They didn't pay to play. So that built-in struggle session where their fun is very much dependent on the investment of people that are gawking at them. They are the person that creates the reason why EOMM exists inside of Battlefield and will exist inside of Marvel Rivals. because the casual player base does not care about supposed cool stuff you have. They just want to play the video game. And they're doing the thing that they're already doing in the game loop. So, when I say, and they can't accept that because Rebecca is a woman, their mindset says that the person who knows ball is the person who's going to be doing the hard farming that is considered to be the boring stuff. Because women don't do the boring stuff. They're not going to sit there and grind 16 hours a day, 7 days a week like I can, and play live on camera. That's not the same thing. They don't have the ability to apply to that. Because, like, you guys don't like that stuff, but they do, actually. And when they come across one that does, and they know ball, they have a mental breakdown. Because what they have been told that they appeal to is not that. But the greater problem is when they try to brag to people that do not care about meta because the game was designed to be effectively a sandbox with extra steps. But it's all about where you come from. It's very much similar to Helldivers 2. You don't necessarily need to worry about it. You can usually work towards it. Everyone on the boat! You can usually work towards it. And it's a whole experience when you're working towards it. But it is that since you will eventually get towards the peak of everything, there's no... I'm too close. Dive!
Get in, Dad! Ow.
I didn't hold the button. I should have said dive. Unfortunate. But, if they were to, experience the game loop the way that they did, the way the Warframe players see it is the same way that Exile players that actually play every season see it. Eventually you will have power, but you want to feel like you're really powerful and that you're invincible, which is another way of saying you want to have the power fantasy. But they have to start up the same way everyone else did, which was from zero. Assuming that they want to pay to get a faster access to power, similar to something like, say, The First Descendant, which I think is the closest game that I can give the kudos in that it's not pay to win, and yes, it has its whales, but it's just the Gunner skins, because you still have the time lock system. And sure, you can try to pay that system to boost it with money, but really, you are gonna have to farm eventually. You spend all that time farming, where you can basically do the same thing in that game as you do in this game. But I have enough memory of Warframe that I can say the same words and they basically path over. Hey, I was able to finally get this new Mushroom Guy's perfect modules. Now I'm super perfect. Yeah, I already had like 15 of those like 5 weeks ago. I got super lucky in a farm session and I already got them. Well, mine were perfectly rolled and I got them in 4 hours. I mean, yeah, but my girlfriend like got them like first try, and it was like really funny when she did because we all spent like months doing it, and she got it in one session and she got it in one try, and we're like, damn, bitch, let me have a baby with you. I'm on some gross farm shit, and this pisses them off because they can't find an avenue in which to humble brag, so they become more and more aggressive about trying to find a humble brag until it's just bragging. And then nobody wants to play with them in the session because every time you try to show them something fun, they find a way to make it into a dick measuring contest. Which is effectively making Warframe into the Harvest Moon / Stardew Valley of the ARPGs. So when you see Rebecca with that woman who I almost swore that was her girlfriend / wife, because I'm like, you look like you're a debutante right now. Is that woman leaking you? When you see her up on stage like that, it's like, it feels like stolen valor, unless you already know she knows ball.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that like somebody can kind of recover from calling her community 26 million registered losers and then correct it to players. You know, you can win. You can win even when you fuck up.
Like, there was a day where she was a loser, and now she's queen of the losers.
And the fact that she quite literally said on stage, "Hey, I know Benstar will do anything for fucking money. He'll just give a thumbs up so fucking flippantly. He's like, yeah, I will. She knows it.
It is an experience that unless you're in it, you don't really get it. And that's like something that it's something that's very welcome back. It's something that's very hard to become a part of because you're asking for people to trust, and they have a lot of trust issues these days for very good reason. They don't often get to experience true fun because everything has become a dick measuring contest in some form, in some shape or form. So being able to have that fun up close and at a distance, it's very hard for them to trust. And then when you can finally get the ability to trust, you're asking for people to just like, don't be a piece of shit. Don't be a piece of shit. Please let me have fun. Don't be a piece of shit. Please let me have fun. All I want to do is be able to have fun with this one thing. All I want is one thing. One thing. I want to be able to experience it in my time. And it's like the same rush that people will find as annoying trying to get to full content experience, monetizing it for every single bit and drop. All of that stuff is a part of that experience that makes them suffer for investment and material because they want to do it for a good reason, but it tends to be that it just becomes an unfortunate reflection of greater problems and responsibilities that we cannot be able to wrest away from the people that are part of that dynamic experience, that we are then having greater content policies about and with. It is unfortunate, but true. Very true. Because as much fun that Warframe can be, because of that, it is the one that if you don't have the time to truly get in it, it feels like you can never truly have fun with other people while having fun with this experience that you are asked to be a part of with this player base of people you are getting to know for the first time. I guess I'm doing this. And when you then have that experience of all that stuff that you're being asked to get into, we're going cooking, boy, that then creates the feedback loop of this is unfun because my viewpoint does not let me get into this dynamic that I want to join. So it becomes boring to a point. Because for those guys, they're playing to brag. They can't brag to people. They're playing asynchronously, alone. All of their loot is trash because the best techniques probably require people. And that conflict creates an unfun negative game loop for them. Because there's positive game loops and there's negative game loops. The negative game loop is that because it is isolationist to a degree, they have to hope that a lot of their fun is had together rather than separately. And getting to have that fun in a group of people is not the same as having that fun by yourself. So, when you play those games with people that would otherwise have fun playing them with you, it is different. So every season when I try to get people involved into Exile, at least Exile 2, because Exile 1 is too hard for people to be up with, so I don't even try to suggest that one anymore. You're asking for them to at least trust you in some capacity. And the social network of the games, creating what they do, creates that dynamic where people feel like they can't really get into it that way for that stuff that they want to engage in. Because since it's the easier jump-in point, you can eventually do anything with anyone together, but you're not going to be promised to have a similar experience as the people who did it from the beginning. Oh no,
Ow.
I'm too far away.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
And they're already summoning. Poop. I have a KG bomb. This should actually just die quickly. Why did I even try to come here to do it manually? I'm retarded.
Stratagem no longer available.
And it only blew up one. Sad. But that gameplay loop where they're playing this game for the brag and for the highlight, it's like the people... Oh, come on, game. That's not fair. It's like the people that play Path of Exile to be a part of the new league when there's a meta build to be played. Because their ability to play the game is yours! You're glitched! Oh, shit!
Wow! I got fucking hoed!
Good old ragdoll! Put me in the middle of an object that I'm not supposed to be physically inside of. The classic.
I got hoed. Holy shit.
It's a hood classic.
Anyways.
The because the
You got
season...
an Alpha Commander, and you got a Bile Titan over there on the skewer.
But anyways, continue.
But because the game loop is dependent upon their fun on watching other people have something they don't have, because Warframe is the casual game that everybody eventually gets them
Stasis strike.
if they work really, really hard on it. They basically quit the game after a while. Because their level of fun requires them to victimize other people with their content engagement. And because of that, there's a lot of effort and work that goes into hoping that your league start is good. So in Warframe, they can't brag about it. And in Path of Exile, if they're not doing the top
Pouring gas
tier...
behind you. Oh, shoot.
If they're not doing the top tier... If they're not doing the top tier league start before it gets nerfed into the ground, they feel like they have been robbed. And those are the people that then rage quit the season and say, Path of Exile is bad, you can't even get into that game for real. Because their ability to actually play the video game is 100% dependent on that dynamic. They have to be the best. If they're not the best, they're trash. And because they're not the best and they're trash, I doubt fireworks in this. What am I doing? No, actually fire does hurt it. I could have used fire.
Yeah, fireworks are against it.
I'm stupid. I just assumed that it wouldn't work. That's my fault. Come on, Carl. Be a little bit more inventive. But because the game requires a little bit of investment and a little bit of startup, and they are not willing to at least even get that involved in the game, it's a level of investment to truly understand Ball on the level of Exile. That has he been dead this entire time? I'm so sorry. I'm not paying attention.
Alright, game, lag spike me, why don't? Fuck this. That was fucking bullshit. Come on, game, you know that. Anyways. Continue, sorry.
But because the game requires some level of investment and some level of time,
Oh, you got a whole parade on you. Yeah, let's leave.
it's just the flyers I need to be dealt with. I can deal with them at a distance.
Alright, Cole. Actually, I got this bad boy too.
Yeah, that'll work.
No spirit in yet. Actually, I still got the senator. Yep, that works.
Metal, like those.
But because they put a level of investment of fun on the inevitable pushing of chase items and content as a part of the layer of what gives them the ability to have fun playing the video game, they become very much centered on that being the only way to play, and thus their fun is ruined when they are not experiencing this dynamic
Enemy tactical asset.
in the casual sense, they just get ignored and they get filtered.
That is a long barrage. Holy moly. Oh.
5 minutes left.
It's still alive. Just go.
Helldiver. Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Delivering payload.
That's kind of the thing that like I very much so dislike
come
about
on,
playing
Titan. Focus on
Destiny
me, not
when I used to play it.
That's right.
Like I enjoyed my time playing Destiny. I'm never coming back. There's no reason for me to come back.
Yeah, you experience
Like-
everything.
Hmm?
Yeah, you experience everything at that point.
It's like, yeah, I've dealt with everything in that game. I've rated what I wanted rated. I've done what I've done.
Come on. Come here. Come here, boyos. Come here.
It's like, once you've experienced it, there's not really much to get out of it anymore. Because you're just asking yourself to do the same thing that you would inside of every other game, which is that you're now on the gear treadmill to go into next peak content, to get excited for next content, to then cringe at next content, to get excited for next content, get experience in next content, to get excited for next content. And you would just cut the cord at that point.
Yeah. It's like it's all that I've basically done.
Same. I don't really boot into that sort of thing. I don't jack into it.
Because if it's not the game that you dislike and the many stages of bullshit around it, it's the people.
Yeah.
And that's kind of always been the issue with Destiny as a whole. Like, I'll give you the example. My first ever experience trying to raid in Destiny was, hey, you don't have these gear, so no, fuck off. You're not playing with us. And they kicked me. And I was told, hey, you have to play PvP. I don't like PvP in Destiny. Destiny PvP sucks major balls. I don't know what to tell you, like.
It's not made very well. It was a afterthought, more than likely.
And that's the issue with it. It's that
I'm just gonna use it.
Run. Break. It's a break.
Oh, aren't you? Whew. Oh man, aren't you still a fast boy?
I hit that. I mean, I hit that. Yeah, I totally meant to do that.
I ate my Wheaties. But it's like, that whole nature of that loop is really what stops a lot of people from playing lots of games, which is an experience that goes across genre lines. So it's not just like the notorious game that's known for being difficult, despite the fact that it's not really that difficult. People just give up on it because they're not able to compare it to something else that they're familiar with. Which, when you really think about the kind of shit single-player games I'd be doing, like, that would be, like, miles closer to the reality. But it's not the same because it's like, but I want to do that. And you people aren't here. Somehow I survived that entire kerfuffle I was in. Whee!
Approved. Deploying reinforcements. 1 minute left.
So, like, a good example inside of things like the comparison of Exile and Warframe to normal single-player games. The kind of shit that you do in just any game made by level 5. Doesn't matter if it's Dark Cloud, doesn't matter if it's Dark Chronicle, it doesn't matter if it's Ni no Kuni 1, doesn't matter if it's Ni no Kuni 2, it doesn't matter if it's any of the runner-up anime wannabe franchises that they feel like Xenogear, or they feel like Xenosaga, or they feel like Grandia, or Lost Sun, or insert your favorite JRPG here. The amount of things that you can...
Cross.
Yes, the amount of things that you could do in a 300-hour save file dwarves the things that you may do with your level of attention span for a single Exile League, which you might play for maybe 2 weeks. If you play for 6-hour sessions, you're not gonna come away with the same affinity and same experience as you did for that single-player video game. But it's different because since you're more interested in what you're doing in that game than another, your entire dynamic and relationship to it changes entirely for...
Hide in this blizzard.
It changes for the better or the worse. And then whether people reflect on that same dynamic itself,
Us, him.
whether or not they reflect that same desire and player guard itself becomes a measurement of their testament to... That's why I'm crawling. Becomes a measurement of their testament to being able to withstand the annoyances that come with the quirks. So, the quirks of a bad league, for me, is comparative to a very bad game design in a MMORPG that you avoid. So for yours, it would be playing the forced PvP to get some type of weapon upgrade or armor upgrade that is necessary to play the content. Yes, we have bug for fuck. We have the bug radar. It'd be the things that are necessary for the eventual strategy of surviving the loop of content that comes with forced PvP to get a meta weapon progression or gear treadmill situation for the inevitable grinding of harder raids. Mine was when I was playing Guild Wars 2 with my friends and doing the fractals for the first time. Dungeons that get harder the more you play them, because the harder the fractal, the deeper the gameplay dive. And this was not something for the light of heart, because they always had mechanics. They had some level of mechanics to be able to get out of them. There are different mechanics that exist inside of every RPG, but Diablo 4 is literally... the screen is going to be filled with your damage because you're going to pick something that just basically covers the screen. Same thing in Exile 1 and Exile 2. You can pick something that covers the screen. Basically, your character's infinitely safe. You have enough resistances, coverage, or in the classic case, 5 lines of blue HP. But then you're playing an MMORPG that has the RPG aesthetic of Destiny, and Destiny's like, we want you to play the campaign. But now, we want you to go into this room with people you don't know that speak a different fucking language and do an intricately hard job of defusing a bomb socially while they tell you, no, you're doing it wrong, retard. It's like this. Take boom! And that's your life for the next 4 hours until you get all 5 pieces of this set that then let you go back to doing the thing that you were doing.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how it went. And, like, the thing is that people didn't want... Like, I basically, like, I was like, hey, guys, like, I really want to play this content. And, like, no, you gotta get the mountaintop. You gotta get the mountaintop because, you know, the mountaintop will make the DPSing faster. And it's like, so you guys just don't want to fucking... Like, cause, like, it's like, you gotta have the Recluse. The Recluse you can only get through... And a mountaintop. You can only get that through PvP. And PvP is like... And PvP in Destiny is so mis-fucking balanced because... I don't care what people have to say. Going like, oh, balance is fine. It's like, try this off for size. You have people who, unironically, fucking sweat their asses off, sweat their balls off for a game where they basically get told, you did it! You fucking killed everybody! And it's like, that fucking makes them feel great. Like, I like PvP games from time to time. Like, I actually enjoy playing Arc Raiders and things like that. But like, do you know how fucking annoying it is just to deal with the same metacomp over and over and over again because y'all don't want to like innovate and have like wacky ideas for it. You just want to cookie cutter fucking do this shit all the time.
We had that. We had that conversation. We had that conversation about Arc Raid before you got here.
Oh yeah, where like people are.
Where it currently right now has become a battle royale when it's supposed to be an extraction, air quote extraction shooter, because everybody doesn't want to risk their loot because they have gear fear.
Of course, yeah, and everybody just free gears that shit, so it doesn't really fucking matter, and that's why I find that rather annoying. Because gear fear is an annoying thing, but I understand why gear fear exists, and I understand. But like for Destiny, it was based. I'll give you this as an instance. There is a game mode called Trials of Osiris. Trials of Osiris is basically the premier game mode of, hey, this is hard mode. Hard mode is like hardcore PvP. Is you get one life, you can be rezzed, but like it's 3v3 and people bring their best stuff. If you get what is known as a flawless, the flawless, you can basically get like extremely high tier loot. That was the whole thing about it. People in that game mode basically did stall tactics because I think you had like 3 minutes of like the match of the round. At around a minute begins the timer of person like the capture the flag part of it. What people would do is that they would take the stand inside this bubble or this area supers, because supers were allowed in there, and then proceeded to just quite literally say, hey, yeah, if you step in here you die, and we're going to stand on the point, and we're basically going to like deny everything, and we're going to hide away from you the entire round because our supers are up, and then we can just pop them at the last second and stay in there forever. Fuck you. That's what they did. Do you know what happened to address that situation?
They nerfed everything?
No. The devs didn't do anything. It's a particular weapon that came from a raid called conditional finality. The point of conditional finality was it was a double barrel shotgun that basically said, hey, I can freeze you and I can make you explode. I get to do both, and I get to shoot you in the face while doing it. So what players did to combat the stall meta was take that gun, run into the bubble, freeze them because they can't do anything while they're frozen, even if they are in the super. Blast them, and they explode, which will do AoE damage to their teammates, making them weaker, turn off the super for them. It will effectively kill them all because they're staying in one fucking area. The people who were doing the stall meta whined, bitched, and moaned that weapon needs to be nerfed because we're getting targeted for it. And it's like, y'all motherfuckers can't fucking handle shit because your fucking favorite items get fucking absolutely decked on? Fuck you. You deserve to fucking lose. And that's my issue with a lot of what Destiny has in store for it. It's that the people who play that game don't necessarily ever want to innovate or have fun. They just want to fucking brag and be braggadocious. And the minute that they step into a different arena, and the minute that they are in a different environment where they try to fucking strong arm others, is a fucking travesty, because then they get fucking their ass whooped and start bitching and moaning. It's like, I'm sorry, you came to the game thinking that this would be easy? Bitch, no! Fucking stay in your lane until you get better. And it's been like that, and it annoys the fuck out of me, because it shouldn't be like that, in my opinion. I feel like if you're joining the game, you should definitely like learn the ins and outs. It shouldn't be just like, well, I have the best thing in the game. I have the best thing in the game. I fucking abhor that kind of fucking thing, and that's why I kind of left as a whole for Destiny, because the people who I was playing with, they just were just fucking toxic. There's a fucking diehard Destiny player in my server.
Enemy tactical
He will forever play that game till the day he fucking dies, I guess, or until the server fucking dies. Which that seems pretty fucking imminent given the fact of what's been happening in Destiny.
Big boy coming up.
Southwest.
Big boy down. Throwing gas. Oh, so that's where it is. Please don't shoot me. Oh, you shoot me.
Yeah, I understand.
Bye bye.
I fully understand. It's the kind of thing that makes you get out of any video game.
Yeah. Like I don't mind like having like, oh, this is what I do, because like I showed off yesterday. I was with Windu playing with Exodus, fucking playing Warframe, and I showed off my builds. But like I knew that like my builds don't mean shit. Like everybody has their own build. Everybody has their own idea about it. Captain, son of a bitches.
Gas him up, bud. Gas him up. Ow. Hey, back off. Ow.
Terminal's locked. See,
Watch out. Got a flyer.
a lot of the things that would solve this problem was if these games were my game. Because in the nature of my game, everybody collectively would be on the same level. Because all of our builds suck. It's an experience that you can only truly be appreciated when you play a game like Once Human, which, in that SMP, since it is effectively a social SMP, meant to bring people together so they can tear each other apart, but they do it the fun way.
There you are.
If you remove the necessary need for people to brag about their builds, because everybody's experienced that build at some point in each scenario, then it removes the antagonism from the Matrix. They end up having to actually get to know one another. They can't decide that everybody else is not deserving of respect.
Oh. Okay, we're good.
Because what have you. Man, fuck everything in that general direction, huh?
Yeah. In fact, I'm adding a little bit of health insurance on top. I get deductibles.
Ow.
Oh shit!
You blew up the barrel, didn't you?
He did, yes.
I knew it before I looked. I knew it before I looked. At least they didn't blow up the hell bomb. That would have been worse. The hell bombs, plural.
I was half tempted to fucking shoot at it.
Hell bombs, plural. Yeah, can't victimize me no more. I got a talent.
Dominant hive structure destroyed.
Alright.
I love and hate the autocannon at the same time.
Dominant hive structure destroyed.
I feel like my shots are exploding before they actually reach. And they probably are.
That's a memo. That's a memo. Huh.
That away.
That's a... Guess you can do that in the patch now. It's nice.
Sanitizing.
Where is he at? I'll cut him. Flyers behind you. Watch out, Phantasma.
Luckily, I don't really interact with Destiny at all. Like I heard that like Destiny's light of like they're doing some stupid shit now. Careful, minigun on field.
Too late to say that.
I'm getting them samples.
Random samples, he says.
Ready to liberate.
Oh, really? That was the most hyper-delayed fucking flak ever, game. What was that?
Bug outpost destroyed.
Nice. Ooh, I got my spy powder?
Requesting air support.
Now we run away.
Taking that.
Get some. Get some.
Namely in that general direction. Yeah, they're gonna forever have a problem with the Destiny player base. It's just the kind of dude bros that log on to Destiny are the people that everyone avoids and everything. And the only solution is to put them in an environment where either everybody wipes and they start over and it doesn't fucking matter, or everybody's done the thing and they're not special and it doesn't fucking matter. If you make gear matter to where it becomes like World of Warcraft, you're just going to attract different types of people to play because it's like Warcraft / Destiny. I mean, you could always say we'll play a single player game, but
Where is he?
people like playing with their friends for a reason. And you cannot be so lazy as to abandon the nature of couch co-op just because you decided to give the argument away to a certain perspective of individuals.
Alright, I'm starting it up. That's kind of the reason why, like, I don't really like the mentality that, like, fucking Odo has. You know the perspective I mean.
Bug breach east side. 2 bug breaches northeast side.
Because, like, his perspective really irritates me. And, like, the fact, like, I understand.
One's that, and I'm out of here.
Like, like, I get it, yes. You don't like the game because you feel like the game should have this, that, and all that. But the thing is, like, admittedly, like, the game's fine. Like, my only issue with the game so far has been, like, what has been pretty much everything about it. The size of this, the size of fucking Helldivers has been atrocious. Shit. I mean, like, but now we have the beta test for the Slim version of this game, and it runs perfectly. Like, there's minor, like, lag stuff there, but, like, it's inconsequential, if I'm being very honest.
It's just gonna take a certain amount of time for it to catch up.
Yeah, cause and the fact that basically Arrowhead accidentally exposed. Hold on, loading that up. The fact that Arrowhead basically told everybody like, hey, yeah, we're going with quote industry standard stuff, and everybody was like, what does that mean? And they showed off what that meant, and everybody's going like, no, that's been wrong this whole time, man. And then everybody was like, so you mean to be telling me that everybody in the industry,
Hold on. Let me see your backpack real quick.
everybody thought that the industry genuinely thought that nobody had SSDs? What?
I mean, it's very silly when you think about it.
Because, like, I'm sorry, but that is very, very genuinely stupid. That the industry has been told, the industry has been dead-ass told by some dumbass who thought, like, oh, well, people don't have the latest and greatest specs. It's like, yeah, that's true, but, like, the people who don't have that stuff aren't really playing your game.
That might show up if we start pressing buttons. We got a L bomb right there in the east too.
I got the terminal.
Yep, here they come. We got another hell bomb over there too.
Alright, I'm powering it up. Starting.
Bugs west.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
Still got some on that hill, so watch out from over there.
Not anymore. That was the secondary hell bomb going off.
Alrighty then.
Have a taste of democracy.
Two stragglers here and there though. Just right here.
Honestly, the only games that I kind of feel bad.
Yeah, that's a long, long barrage.
Wait until you see the napalm.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. You got a 37? Oh, no, 37. All right. Guess we can't shoot for 40.
And now the blizzard starts.
We shall hide through it.
Yeah, the general marketplace when it comes to the current zeitgeist shit has it's gotten to no, I'm good right now. It has gotten to a position where the actual fun of playing the game is not playing it with other people.
We have to use the metal bomb for this one, or can I use my gas grenades for this?
The only hole that has to be closed with heavy ordnance is the Titan hole.
Okay.
The demolition effect of an incoming hell pod is strong enough to close it.
Got it.
Bitch.
I can actually end up closing. I can actually end up closing it with my gas mines, but it's going to be difficult to see in the blizzard.
Got it. Well, if they can't see you, I wonder if you can get past them. Never mind.
If you walk directly on top of them, they will feel you.
Fire in the hole!
Sorry, Carl, I have to do this.
Calling in orbital strike! Oh! Reinforcing!
Damn it. Damn you, Blizzard! I can't find the Titan hole!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy! Sending in an eagle!
Northwest, on my position.
No, that impacted a little bit closer than I thought it would.
Alright, we don't have cover anymore.
I can actually see where the fuck I'm aiming.
I don't know why, but when everything is obfuscated, I can see very clearly. I don't know. Maybe that's just because I see through my eye. I see through my true eye. I see what I see.
You see through your Shinigami eyes.
No, I was thinking Thundercats more so, but you know.
Oh, that works too.
It's about 50-50. Depends on the situation. We were in a situation where we ended up from what apparently is the northwest edge that just doesn't have fucking coverage of vision.
Yeah. But you can take out that Titan hole.
Once I find it.
Do not look behind you, just keep running.
You know, I just realized I didn't have dinner tonight. Damn it.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
That was stupid of me.
Thank you.
Requesting fortification!
Okay, that works.
Sending in an
Never
eagle!
mind. That works.
Calling in orbital!
Southeast, close. An eagle never misses.
Extraction is available.
Killed by bleeding. I was trying to get there, but I got staggered on my way to the giant hole.
There you go.
Thank you.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I think my game's glitching out.
Nah.
God, I hope not.
This. Moving. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, just keep swimming. That actually fucking worked. How did I fucking land those? Doesn't matter. Don't matter.
fucking turned around and saw me. God damn it.
You got another one?
God, I want grilled cheese right now. But anyways. Oh my god, after. That'll have to be my dinner. Ugh. Please don't be at it. Of course you are. Damn you.
Damn you, Bile Titan leg.
Half reinforcement budget remaining. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Didn't register anything. Okay.
Ready to liberate. Requesting orbital strike.
Yes! Get fucked, you fucking bastard! Alright, who's next? Come on, you fucking assholes.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Now it should be closed.
Yay!
Pick up the egg.
Ow! Yay!
I want the egg. I would like to see the baby.
Hey yo, what?
Fuck.
Bag's empty.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about Warframe that fucking amazed me. That their their ads are fucking great too. Because admittedly, I'm not all too turned about like, you know, oh wow, they used this actor or this, but they used this particular actor very well, and it made me a little happy to know that you know exactly how to frame that.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Shit.
Democracy has landed.
Kobe. That didn't realize that.
Fuck me! God damn it!
Oh
Just turn
shit!
around
I
that
nearly
one
fucking
corner.
shot you, Carl.
God damn it!
Oh, you went the opposite fucking direction. Gotcha.
Ah! There's my samples.
Oh, you got kidding me. This is not fair.
As long as you get out, that's all that's important.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I fucking missed. God damn
I
it!
got it, but it fucking landed on me. Fuck, man. Ow. I fucking killed the damn bastard, but it killed me in the end. The fucking whore. Yeah, that's what you fucking get, bitch.
Stay calm.
Let me take that. Oh, fuck this. Fuck you.
Dropping item.
Fuck you too. Howdy, Carl.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
I can hear the roaring, but I don't see the monster.
Yeah, right? That's been a bug recently, I think. But damn. Okay.
Where are you guys? There you are. Watch out, Carl. You got one
Oh, fucking finally.
trapped in the water. Don't worry about that one. Oh, you cheating son of a...
Sending in an eagle!
Administering freeze.
Game.
Ow.
Where did this hunter swarm come from?
Joining the fray! Calling in extraction.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Calling down fortifications!
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Get the fuck off my hill.
Get in range.
Tagging location.
About right there. Get in range.
Yep.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Keep.
Objective nearby.
Storming the resupply.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Calling in orbital strike!
I'm gunning it. I'm on my way.
Eagle back in the fight.
Where are you?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
That's the baby.
Oh, hello there,
T-minus 20
Bioflight.
seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Requesting fortifications!
How would you like a spear gun? Okay, I did not do well with that.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Keep distracting, Phantasma. I'll get under him. Ow, ow, ow. There you go.
Marking extraction point. Southwest.
I'll be right there. I'm doing some deep root cleansing.
It's alright. Take your time. Grenade! Eat this!
Carl, you should hurry. I have the vessel. I have the
Get off my
vessel.
landing strip.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Sending in an eagle!
Hop in.
Bad doggy.
Yes.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Did it.
Double launch in 20 seconds.
Coming in.
Budget depleted.
I'm calling it.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Whee!
Democracy prevails once more.
Yes, horror. We are having fun.
Hi,
How long?
Hard.
She said
Hello.
She said that at 9:15. I didn't notice until 9:38. Fuck me.
God damn it.
I was surviving and fighting for my life. I'll be right back. 1 second.
So, oh, okay. Yeah, go on.
Ugh, God damn it. Fuck. See me. Damn it.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Fuck me. God damn it. Seeing me. I have to wait for him to get closer.
We have unearthed automaton mining operations on uninhabitable lava planets. The automatons have constructed an entire industry under cover of ash and smoke. Fuck. Of course he saw me. Damn it.
Freedom wins again.
Jensen.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Helldiver, stomp any bugs lately?
You too, buddy. You have a nice night. Alrighty.
Oh, I love people. I love the community of just how gamers behave.
Fuck. Fuck. I need to be able to get behind them when they're both together. I have to.
Welcome back.
I'm retarded, and my microphone was fucking muted the entire time.
Oh, you there?
Yes, he heard me.
Okay.
He heard me in game because it's not connected to the thing in game. But you didn't hear me. Yeah, I'm fucking retarded.
Oh.
Anyways, we're about to wrap up here, but I'm gonna finish the point that I was talking about earlier. So
Hi.
the greater problem of communities playing the game is going to be ransacked. The industry will survive. It will always have things happening in the industry, both when it destroys itself, when it is reborn again, and when the parallel society that is made from people who actually want to have bang for the buck and actually want investment from their money are disconnected from individuals who are normies that just simply play what they're told to play because of how things happen. The problem is, until people fully grasp this issue, they're not really gonna understand how things are done based on popularity versus based on actual strength and viability. So a good example of this margin was the conversation we were having about Warframe and people trying to brag about their builds, despite the game was being balanced on everything being strong, because everything gets the same ability to kill stuff, the same way builds in Exile 2 get to kill stuff. Varies from Exile 1. So they all fall into a level of casual gameplay. The tweet on the screen from Empyrean Gaming is showing a thread that is currently up on Path of Exile 2, where a person is complaining about how the loot on a particular piece of content was not nerfed, but loot for something else was nerfed. The tweet reads from this user, "This is what pissed me off about how Triple G balances around streamers. If Thug Gun played in a group and streamed this strategy, it would be nerfed again. But because since no one is streaming the strat, this flies under the radar. Just like how Poison Pathfinder is going to get nerfed next league because everybody's spamming it and it's the current meta of the league. But this build has existed for 2 leagues and only now will this build finally get hit. I really dislike how Game Your Games balances around what's popular. upon where a content creator by the name of Empyrean Wargame says, sounds like someone should stream this, because they're a streamer. So one of the things that happens in Exile 2 is that in Trade League, at the start of a league start, everybody is rushing in the first week to try and get to the pinnacle content that they're trying to do to farm for a particular profit craft or profit finding and or content running strategy. They want a meta build that can do everything, so that with low investment and with multiple copies of potential starter gear that can be used to patchwork together a version of it that's strong enough to get to tier 15, they can start spamming out loot that will print money. This loot strategy then becomes weaker because as more people enter into the marketplace economy, the obvious balancing of the market begins with buyers and sellers and supply and demand. The supply becomes either way too bountiful and thus becomes a flooded and drafted marketplace, or the profit craft and profit techniques that are being used become popularized because people are telling them and giving away the strategies. So the marketplace becomes stratified in every direction possible, like a 5 pentagram stat wheel. You've got the mappers, the blasters, the profit crafters, the 4 fun players, and then everybody copying off of those dynamics. The people in the 5th wheel on that pentagram are going to steal from every other part of the wheel, to the point where it looks like a starfish that has a dilapidated leg on the left side of the paradigm. Normally, you'd expand from the center, but the center isn't who's focused on in the league. It's the people that filled the center. So it's inverse. You reach inwards as you start filling for the player base, and then everybody else feeds off of it. So you inverse fill it from the corners. But imagine that one of those corners is a hole, which is the drain. That's the gold sink of the economy where people are producing the content. The trade league works this way because a mapper who is just blasting through maps and picking up loot is going to put it up in our new asynchronous trade league feature, where it will automatically sell without you ever having to stop what you're doing to trade to another player. Because one of the things that becomes a part of having to trade people is that you don't want to stop what you're doing, wait around, do the trade, complete the trade, then you finally get back to mapping. Because all that time that you were doing that trade, it could have been done asynchronously in a system like a marketplace or a auction house, and could have been sold. But auction houses are gay and cringe, and when you're dealing with a player base that moves at the speed of how fast you can produce content, you want to be able to drop off your currency very quickly, especially if you're doing bulk sales. So the asynchronous trade feature that they created in Exile 2 and backported to Exile 1 was the pathway. It is how normal things would have worked. The same thing as in Once Human. You load things up into a sales hutch, you put it in the newly minted merchant's market, where instead of at your facility, people can find your loot, at your station in this location that has a teleport, they can find your loot. Same way it would have been in an MMORPG. Just the same way that they did with the brand exchange of Old School RuneScape. But as the mappers are doing their content, the blaster content starts falling off in its price range, because as more people become capable of the content, why would they pay for your version when they can farm it themselves on the same build that's being spammed in the league? And then so on and so on and so on. Because there are various different levels of power, so all of those pieces of content in the casual category, as well as in the funder targets crafting strategy, all have their feature. So imagine, for example, Marcus, that something that had to do with, I'll use old Warframe examples, something that had to do with the Stalker. The random event that happened where you face the Stalker, and if you kill him, you get an item from him. I think it was his shuriken, unless there was also another weapon you can get from him.
Shuriken, scythe, and bow.
Imagine that these 3 pieces of content were very necessary for 3 different popularized versions of some of the top 10 builds of the game. But being able to get these copies required you to have to go face certain encounters across the base factions of the Tenno, no, not the Tenno, the robot ones, the Corpus, the Grineer, and the Infested. Each one had that part of his gear behind that door. This is how Breach, this is how Abyss, this is how Kalgurin / Expedition, this is how baseline map farming and target crafting, this is how all Pinnacle content functions. They're all put behind certain doors. And some content, where before it would have been specifically geared behind a door, but maybe if you had divination cards, you could be able to target farm it by spamming maps constantly. Instead, it is hard blocked behind that content. In the Trade League, if a person wants to be able to get to a pinnacle of power, they can just buy the item from somebody who's doing the infected content. And the infected content is the one that has the scythe. But if it gets overplayed, then the build gets killed by the developers because they see an overpopulation of the build that then is completely destroying the content in a way where it is not player-base balanced because there's no strategy, there's no difficulty. The reason why Poison is currently having this problem related to this patch and to this person's tweet is because Poison is Chaos Damage. Chaos Damage is a stat that goes through all forms of resistance but has a easier time now killing Energy Shield, but only thusly. So, if a build like that is so strong, because they're using Spiral Volley, which stacks a lot of Frenzy charges, which requires little to no investment if you really get things up and going, to really give it that oomph to stack itself, if they're able to just get in with shoestring budgets and then get to the Pinnacle content, that they can do all of them without any serious investment. When they get really super juiced and farmed, and they can pop out 7 of each of those an hour, those people that can't do that are going to be angry. Because what's going to happen is that the people watching those people make that profit, they're going to watch it get nerfed in front of their eyes. And those people that create the biggest toxicity of the game, they value themselves on being one of the people who did it before they got in. There was a similar thing about this in Monster Hunter Wilds, where there was an egg flower farm that got nerfed on March 10th. I made a video about it as a yap, where I showed off how to do it. Because if you did it or not, it didn't really matter, because it was going to be a strategy that, even if you had it, it's just an extra benefit. Because what it was supposed to do was that it made it easier for people to simply trade in the reward material that the pollen was traded in for to get the relics, the decorations, and the armor decorations that allowed you to automate a build. Put this in the same fashion, and you're basically printing content in a RPG environment where the player base and the Trade League is feeding off of itself in various degrees. So somebody who comes in with day one profits of, say, 200 of those pieces of content each, that's 600 copies of items that are hitting the marketplace from a single person who, along with everybody else who's doing it, is flooding the economy and thus destroying the economy because the baseline profit craft window has been decimated by the actual drop chance of the item balanced by how many people are doing it, which is how you balance things in an economy. The fluctuating price of it goes down if there's too many copies and goes up if there's not enough copies. But even if the baseline price of it is like, say, $1 equal to $10, if somebody drops it so badly that it drops from $10 to $1, the only way to deal with it is for it to be flooded out of the economy with a trade reset. But then if that strategy becomes viable again and it goes unnerfed, people are just going to copy the same thing because what will happen is the same process on day one. They're going to drush the content that gets them to that profit, and then their ability to play the game and have fun is going to be based on how fast the streamers get there, because the streamers are going to be the ones that are going to bug abuse. The thing that people keep forgetting about this, though, is that Exile 2 is not a complete game. It is an early access. It is by the nature of how most ARPG players play games that this is actually exposing a problem that then leads to there needing to be a balance that creates an actual playable game for people that will not know what this is like in the future, but because they have reference to the knowledge now, it creates the dynamic that I'm explaining. So you have that with the boss droppers that are just bossing and mapping. Then you have the target farmers where they're making profit crafts, where they're taking the materials and the outputs from those different pieces of content and they're putting together gear that would be the pinnacle of what you could be able to build on your own for the low price of like a recoup of the cost of the value of the material to buy more material. So if it costs them $10 to put together a profit craft and they sell it for $25, 15 of that is meant to be their profit, while the 10 that they recoup from the loss of the sale is supposed to be the profit margin that allows them to continue making another one. So basically for every one that they make, they're able to afford 1.5. Follow?
Yeah.
The economy bundle, as it goes, is that if I have 5 people doing that craft, the market can sustain itself because the supply and demand is equalized based on the value of the thing that they're looking for and on the rarity of finding it. When you start dealing with this issue of where builds completely trivialize the actual difficulty of the game to the point that everybody is doing the same thing and they are all making money off the same thing, it creates the fact that the build has to be rebalanced because it needs to struggle a little bit. It can't have all of that damage out of the gate to the point that it just completely trivializes the content, not because they won't let you have fun, but because if you have a build that is capable of doing everything and all it requires is for you to press one button versus a build that allows you to trivialize everything, but it took you 2 hours to put together. If one build can be done in a second and the other build takes 2 hours, you are basically killing the fun of all the people who are taking longer than the people who are doing it and are popularizing on camera. And because they're giving away the strategies on how to make that money, then by the time you, the local player, the casual player, the fourth pillar of it, are able to feed off of it, all of those people in position 5 and in positions 1, 2, 3, and positions 5 and 1, 2, and 3 have completely destroyed the economy as a basis because it is all balanced around how quickly you can produce content rather than actually enjoying the actual gameplay that you're supposed to be playing. So instead of actually playing the game as intended, they're playing the marketplace and the marketplace becomes their new game. This then leads to them completely being disheartened and quitting entirely because the vision of what they wanted does not match the outcome and expectation of their gameplay loop. So, if we, all the 5 of us that were here, Bloodia, myself, you, Struggler, and Aqua, were to play in a league, that would leave like one space open for a 6th person that would represent that guy that was always going to come in, but they couldn't because work. By the time that we reach level 95, which would be about 3 days of actual focused gaming, equivalent to basically 40 hours of non-stop gameplay and maps without dying, depending on how hard you're playing. Because you could be doing it where you're misleveled and you're trying to find content so you can get to the next point of power, which is where you start trying to produce the content that comes from the pinnacle shit. To actually blasting maps to get to the experience to get 95, so you can have the stat points to actually fill out your build. What happens is that when that 6th player logs on, let's say I was the bosser, and I've just killed all the bosses and I have multiple copies of their boss loot. And you were the blaster who was bursting maps, and you had all of this random currency that you could throw together that you were then able to slap onto your gear, and it created a viability of your investment of fun that you just felt like you had all this potential to do a lot of stuff, even if it was very haphazard. Lots of little pennies and nickels and dimes and quarters and $1, $2, $5, $10, $20, $100 bills from randomly farming, where I was a millionaire from doing this one simple thing that was basically spinning the wheel that spins sand on the inside that's meant to be a way to occupy lazy people. And then you have the one guy in the corner who's very meticulous and very, 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 very autistic about the crafting system, that they were able to figure out how to produce their own millions, if not billions of dollars, from their one simple thing that they figured out as they were fucking around with the emulator for crafting items, that they've discovered a completely consistent, but they would never show anybody, deterministic way to craft on at least perfected 4 mod, 5 mod items with the potential chance to gamble for a 6th if a person was willing to risk it. And then the final one, the person that just played casually and kept up with us despite all of us doing our own thing. By the time that person logs on and makes their character and they're level 95, they felt like they've missed out on the entirety of the journey. They missed out on the casual fun, they missed out on the elitist fun, they missed out on the farming fun, they missed out on everything. And so, what's the point of playing the game? You guys sucked, this ruined it, I hate video games forever. And people antagonize and being like, bro, this is how the game's played. Lol, out. This dynamic is really what causes a lot of the crash outs. A lot of people put their investment on keeping up with the Joneses rather than playing the game as intended, because their fun, while it can come from being better than other people, it comes from the fact that they were the first ones to do a build, and they discovered the strategy, they then got the thing nerfed. This can very much be the case for streamers, which, for streamers, they have a monetary incentive to do this, because that then brings eyes on their content, because not only is it drama, but it's also development, because if you know the strategies that the streamer knows, then you can profit off what the streamer's doing. This, however, does not affect solo self-found, which would be what that sixth person would represent. So they would turn away from Trade League, and they would go into SSF by themselves, and they would be in an environment where they basically have to figure all this shit out, and they may or may not have the same ability to do it, but they might be able to enjoy it for what it's worth if they're willing to give it a very good old college try, which is very debatable that they probably would not. And the reason why is because to give them an opportunity chance to really get into that investment cycle, it requires a person to really give them the chance to really experience stuff. And because of the notorious nature of how people are when it comes to video games, if they don't feel like they're able to keep up with the Joneses, they're very quick to crash out, and they basically just forget about the game and never come back at all. This dynamic of all those things, from the marketplace in Trade League to the online experience of the social club that you're definitely not in, all of this stuff feels like it's a very distant away thing that just doesn't want you in it. Like, people are gatekeeping you from it. There's a very easy solution to this, and it's called doing it with your friends. Because, at least in the case of Exile, you can make a private server in either game and become a part of that private server. Because the private server will give you the same experience of the league, but you'll be able to do it with your friends in a closed environment. Right? So, with those 6 friends, they could be in an economy completely invented of themselves. It's not ruined by other people, even though technically the version of the game they're playing on is still affected by the things that affect the parent game. So, nerfed strategies that they've nerfed since day 1, day 7, technically week 1 of the league, would still be in effect, but they would actually feel like they have a chance to catch up and be included, right? Because the scale is not as big. It's not millions and millions of people. It's my 5 jackass friends that started without me. Forehead. So they're able to at least come in at the back end, and let's say everybody that's 95 just rolls another character again and makes their second build, while this person's making their first. It's not that they won't be able to, like, discover things for themselves, because you can still allow them to do that. It's that the idea of being included and forgotten is what makes them angry. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah. So, this is like the forever problem. And this is where it's like crack withdrawal, you see. Some people can handle this well, some people can't handle this well. Really, the best solution, if you can't handle it by just simply saying, fuck it, I'm gonna play SSF, is to basically go play any other video game. But, you know, it's like crack. I need to play, but you've ruined it for me, so it's not the same anymore. Very, very fake, very, very gay, very retarded, very bullshit. Because at the end of the day, like what these people are saying here in the comment section, because this is basically the nature of it. The real problem is that 50% of the player base is not capable of creating their own builds and their strategies, so there is no variety. They focus in on one thing that if it's not worth, rewards become worthless because everybody has it. It creates the same dynamic problem, but now it's in the fact that everybody has it, so my versions are worthless because I wanted to lord it over a person that could then buy it from me, because they could just keep producing copies. And then that person or people would keep taking copies. But if the market economy is fucked, then they don't get to get in on first profit. And if they're not one of those many people that would be buying from that base level price, where all of the efficiency and all of the viability and all of the whatever the fuck is held up in their emotions with it, they are very much in the on the outs, as it were. Because, like, there's another issue of this, and there's part of it with the fact that forum threads and streamer-related content is a part of what's causing it. But it's like, you can't really imagine how this feels when literally everybody fucking else can understand why this is retarded bullshit that shouldn't be a problem. Because the way that I see it, there are some builds that just, they don't go nerfed, ever. Because people don't see it as that big of an issue. At least the player base doesn't, and the developer doesn't. But at the end of the day, very long way of saying, if you feel like you're not having fun, because you feel like you're owed something from the video game, rather than taking it from the video game, if you feel like you're being raped, instead of being the one that is raping the game, and the game is the NPC, you have deeper issues that you need to figure the fuck out. Because there is no way that your emotional state should be affected that badly by a video game. And I'm a person that doesn't like being put on the outs if I'm doing something in a group setting. Because I want everybody to be able to be entertained. But if you're in that position where your ability to have fun is based on your ability to take something from other people or hostage other people, you have deeper set issues that you gotta work out. And if you can't handle that, then just play single player games. It works itself out at the end of the day. Alas, the time is now past 10:10, which means it's time for us to be gone. Thank you everybody for coming along and watching on every single web platform where I can find you. I'm Carl, this has been my chat, and we have been versus the game on the chat. We will see you all next week, probably not the same time, because that will be what? What day is Boxing Day? Is it actually Wednesday?
Friday.
No, it's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday.
So it's the day before Friday. So we will see you, possibly not exactly the same time, but definitely the same day before Boxing Day. And then, by then, I should have worked out everything for the multi-community crossover stream, and everything should be ready to go and copacetic and whatnot. Yeah. So, bye everybody. Have a good night.